as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. From thy is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. And we say amen and amen. Good morning with those in the diaspora. I greet you all in the mighty name of our Lord, sweet Jesus. All those who's going to work or have a job, we bless them, oh God. Keep them, Father, on praying ground and watchful tongue. Good morning to you, Igwe. Have a wonderful day. Good morning to Grenada, Carriacon, Petit Martin. God bless you all. Have a nice weekend. Bye.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
It's real. It's 91. 11 minutes past 7 o'clock. My time inside of the studios. Good morning to Kit Silver and always locking it down. First person to tell me good morning on the WhatsApp. People locking it down via the website. Good morning to you. Hope you're having yourself a wonderful day and have a safe weekend. Noise Radio inside of Brooklyn, New York, always locking it down. Spicer and big up. Yeah.
With everybody scrambling.
Can't forget Carolina and the family. Can't forget my good friend Ray Mitchell, always locking it down as well. It's the Xtention.
To swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do.
Let me say good morning to Miss Ferguson as well. Have yourself a wonderful morning.
Be careful. You gotta be careful.
Rosemary, good morning. This guy inside of London, England, always locking it down.
Where you go?
Mr. Belfon, good morning. Mr. Francis, good morning. Mr. Lennox, good morning.
What you say when you talk. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Gillian Williams, good morning to you. Faitlin Halley, I think Douglas, I hope I got your name right. Good morning. Rolanda, good morning. Pearl Lewis, good morning.
Greed and jealousy, hatred and envy. Man, you have to move with care in that jungle of care. You got to be careful.
Gotta watch them.
You gotta be careful. How you move when you're moving. Which direction you going. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Errol Bonaparte, good morning, brother. I got some folks inside of Brooklyn, New York, always locking it too, man. Mr. Watts, good morning to you. Folks inside of Toronto, always locking it down. The Merriman family, always locking it down inside of Canada, man. Mr. Grant, good morning.
In your search for
40 minutes past 7 o'clock, we go take a break and we'll be back after this.
you gotta leave a little room for loneliness.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
Eminem Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&N Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&N Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Please be advised that all branches of Grenada Cooperative Bank Limited will be closed at 12 noon on Monday, 17th April 2023. This closure is necessary to facilitate the staff's attendance to the funeral of a well-loved colleague. We apologize for any inconvenience that may be caused as a result and remind you that our 24-hour e-banking solution and ATMs are available to serve you. Regular business hours resume on Tuesday, April 18th, 2023.
Do you know, when you play the games of the National Lotteries Authority, You are supporting sports, culture, and nation building in Grenada, Carriacou, and Pitimaknik.
Hi, I am Junior Murray, cricket coach, sports enthusiast, and a former West Indies cricketer. I endorse the games of the NLA 100%. For the past 40 years, the NLA has been funding many sporting activities, including competition for schools and clubs, and for athletes to participate in overseas tournaments such as the Carifta Games and the regional cricket tournaments. Additionally, they made it possible for you, the public, to view local, regional, and international tournaments from the comfort of your homes. For those reasons, I play the game of the NLA. Even if I do not win, I know Grenada always wins.
Yes, when you play all the games, the NLA in turn supports sports, culture, and nation-building activities throughout the Tri-Island state.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent, perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines, yet suitable for your hand wash, soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness. Keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents: soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
Good morning. Good morning. Hello? What's wrong with the phone, Drumsticks? Oh gosh, he's sounding real horrible, you know. I don't know, go right ahead, go on.
I will praise thee with my whole heart before the gods, and I say praises unto thee. I will worship toward thy holy temple, and praise thy name for thy loving kindness and for thy truth. For thou hast magnified thy word above all thy names. This is the end of the scripture.
All right, thank you very much. All right. You too, have a good weekend. All right, boy.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
Good morning again, Grenada. As we head over to the Met office, we're talking to Jonathan Price. Good morning.
Good morning to you and good morning, listeners. Here is the weather for today, Friday the 14th of April, 2023, as recorded at the Morris Bishop International Airport. It is currently fair with winds coming from the east-northeast at 12 miles per hour. Barometric pressure is 1013.1 millibars, which is below normal and rising. Present temperature is 26.6 degrees Celsius and relative humidity 78%. Yesterday's maximum was 30.9 degrees Celsius and the minimum last night 25.2 degrees Celsius. No rainfall was recorded over the past 24 hours, hence the total for the month remains at 1.1 millimeters. Now for the public forecast for Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit-Martinique, Valley for today and tonight. The weather is expected to be partly cloudy with brief isolated morning and nighttime showers. Today's maximum will be 31 degrees Celsius with winds east-northeasterly to east-southeasterly at 13 to 23 miles per hour. Seas will be moderate with waves 4 to 6 feet in open waters. High tide will be at 9 a.m. and low tide at 4 p.m. Sunset today will be at 6:19 and sunrise at 5:57. Just to repeat the public forecast for Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique, valid for today and tonight. The weather is expected to be partly cloudy with brief isolated morning and nighttime showers. From the forecast desk at the Mons Bishop International Airport, I'm Jonathan Price. Have a great weekend.
All right, brother. Take care.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
The NLA is giving you more chances to multiply your Playway winnings by adding Multi-X to your regular Playway bets to win up to 5 times more. Imagine winning as much as $1,200 instead of $240 with a $10 Playway bet by simply adding Multi-X. Place your Playway bets from $1 to $10 or in increments on your favorite Playway symbols or numbers. Then add the Multi-X option at the same value to win 2 times, 3 times, 5 times more, or free plays. With Multi-X, you must bet the same amount wagered on your regular Playway bets for your winnings to be multiplied. Grenadians, value your dreams and win your way as much as 5 times more. With Multi-X added to Playway and watch your money grow. Must be 18 years or older to play. NLA, making your dreams come true.
Please be advised that all branches of Grenada Cooperative Bank Limited will be closed at 12 noon on Monday, 17th April 2023. This closure is necessary to facilitate the staff's attendance to the funeral of a well-loved colleague. We apologize for any inconvenience that may be caused as a result and remind you that our 24-hour e-banking solution and ATMs are available to serve you. Regular business hours resume on Tuesday, April 18th, 2023.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Seasons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Seasons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Seasons. Seasons. Express your style with color by Seasons.
Eminem Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&N Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&N Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made.
Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726.
Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
.5 Real FM got you covered.
This is Grenada.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an X-Car and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with my wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrives. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive. Well, of the 33 chosen passengers, Ramnat, Pandey, Humphrey and Sudama, they wouldn't let the poor driver drive in peace. They distracting him and wouldn't cease while he drives.
Good morning, Igwe. How you doing, man? Real expressions for Friday, 14th April, 2023. The Xtention, where anything goes. Be it political, be it religious, be it sports, anything goes on the Xtention. Grenada still is my constituency, Igwe. Real FM is my parliament. The Ancient of Days is blessing us, and I'm the people's spokesman. Morning all, ELL, friends, colleagues, foes, naysayers, cynics, and yes, my enemies, because I know all you're taping. The word this morning comes from John 8:44. Ye are of your father the devil, and the lust of your father you will do. He was a murderer from the beginning, and abode not in the truth, because there is no truth in him. When he speaketh a lie, he speaketh his own word, for he is a liar and the father of it. And today's discussion, Igwe, will play some clips, and then we'll dissect those clips, deep dive in, and you, the listener, at the end of the program will be able to cipher if those clips was lies or simple gimmicks. This morning, before we get into the meat of the discussion, we'll have Miss Edwards from the River Sally Saraka Committee. She'll be here in a short to sensitize and promulgate the today's event, because today is this actually the date of the Saraka. So she'll give the information relevant to you so that you could go and partake and be part of the activities in River Sally. So it's like River Sally Day today. Igwe, I hope you make a passing.
Yeah, go make a pass.
Yeah, you have to make a pass and see how the thing go.
Yeah.
So, Igwe, how was things over the past few days?
It was okay. Can't complain.
You put on a bass work yesterday, man.
You fine?
Yeah, he was clear. He didn't have glitch.
Clean as crystal. Man. Yes, thanks for the compliment.
Clear like 7-Up.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you did yourself justice. So nobody didn't have to take a fall for anything that go wrong.
No, because nothing went wrong.
Yeah, man. You go to ordinary. Morning to my representative, Mr. Dennis Cornwall. Because I will talk about you today. Because when you face the nation and tell them you give them, everybody go work, you lie. And there's a notion, Igwe, by people of the same hymn sheet with my representative, Mr. Dennis Cornwall, claiming that because of his failure in the Ministry of Infrastructure to implement projects, the Honorable Prime Minister saw it fit to go in that ministry to try to implement projects. But he begs a big question here, Igwe. So if my representative was a failure in infrastructure, how you expect him to be a success in finance? The thing though, adding up, Igwe. But before you go, you have a clip of our trading school with Dr. Mitchell. I want to play that clip for me. Because I want them to understand. There's still a time to learn.
You're too late.
But from who? Not just learning on the fly. From who? I played that clip for Mr. Dennis so he could learn.
Say, put everybody, put all the money on the permanent staff. Put all nurses on the permanent. Put all, everybody. Just put them because you're wicked if you don't do it. Yes. Go in government. Go into government and do that and find out who's going to support you. Go, then you will find out and they'll say, I didn't understand and I did not know. That's why you have to come in to a training school first and learn before you become the hippie.
What my representative, Mr. Cornwall, should have some learning in finance because he worked there before. Let's take that colleague.
No, that's okay. Front desk, yeah.
He worked in the ministry before, but if the narrative peddled by his own people that the present Prime Minister had to go to the ministry too because we went in St. George's Wednesday Igwe and we were having a discussion with a gentleman who is an ardent supporter of the National Democratic Congress. And he was styling Mr. Cornwall as a low energy guy. I don't know how he say that.
He must be no way he say.
So he is baffled by the fact that you deem him not to be producing the goods in infrastructure. And then all of a sudden, you're putting him to hold the purse string of the nation, which to me doesn't make much sense. But then again, who am I? Just an ordinary peasant? But seeing he's my representative, I could question. I could speak of. Another issue, what Rosie said was the salary negotiations, Igwe, and I never looked at it from that angle. You know. The same gentleman say, well, look, they're telling the teachers and the other unions because of constraint of the Fiscal Responsibility Act, they can offer more than 4% in 2024 and 5% in 2025. But you see, when they take the $2,000, that was about 30% increase in salary. Because the salary, what it was then, and to add $2,000, and no mention was made of the Fiscal Responsibility Act, and no constraint. So who they fooling? But maybe Jude forget that. Because Jude said that the best deal they ever get. They ain't have to walk the road and so on to get it. You understand? Mm-hmm. So these are the issues when we reach here, we speak of as relates to the nation, because the nation posturing is important. Mm-hmm. Because at the end of the day, if you don't go good, all of us go down. And if you go good, all of us prosper. So, at the end of the day, these are some of the questions in just moving around the country. Persons spoke of. Igwe, let's take a break here, Igwe, and be back.
1 second.
Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
Hungry, anyone? You heard about it, and it's finally here. Velmas Restaurant and Bar, located High Street, Certez in St. Patrick. They're open from 6 a.m. until midnight. Breakfast is available from 6 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. On the menu is roast bake, sawfish, and many, many mouth-watering items. Lunch is a close second, with items that can be grilled to your satisfaction. We have steamed fish and other seafoods too. For the health-conscious ones, we provide vegan and vegetarian dishes. Looking for something that will hit the spot? From 5 p.m. until close, come and enjoy our burgers and fries. At Velmas, we cater and host parties. We have an on-site bakery where you can place your orders for fruitcakes and other pastries. We also have local juices. Listen to Real FM for your daily menu to place your order in advance. Call us at 419-5622. That number again, 419-5622. Velma's Restaurant and Bar. Come eat lunch with us.
Ziz's Minimates, located in Montrose, St. Patrick, is where you feel all your grocery needs. Looking for a variety of items? Visit Ziz's Minimates. Spend $50 and over for a chance to win. First prize, a brand new toaster oven. Second prize, an electric kettle. Draw takes place on Mother's Day. We're open Monday to Thursday from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. On Fridays from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. and on Sundays from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. Call us today, 457-1100. That number again, 457-1100. Come to Zizi's, where you shop more and spend less.
Who wants to save 30%? Everybody! Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an next car and installed a new driver. wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned cylinder. With much new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive.
Yes, Igwe.
Yes, we back, Igwe. But yesterday I had a long day. On the farm, I had some challenges, but the day started off rough, but it ended good. So I retired to my, according to a friend of mine, I retired to my dormitory and, practice the daily ritual of hygiene, take a shower and get something to eat, and I fell asleep. But when I wake up, I wanted to listen the leader of His Majesty's opposition. Because, and listening it gave, it gave an understanding that one, Dr. Kit Mitchell is at the stage where he's willing to shepherd the thing and not necessarily be the quote-unquote man. So that is part of the thing, my takeaway from it. So I think Miss Edwards is here, so let me just make room for Igwe. So let me just go back in the break and we'll come forward.
All right, I'll just play the theme song in the meantime.
You're coming? Shit.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Yes, folks, we back. And we have in studio this morning very important personage in Miss Happy Edwards, part of the Riverside Saraka Committee. And recognizing that Miss Happy would have been here this morning to speak on Saraka, I had to borrow that from a calypso in Trinidad what says, and it becomes my view by adoption, Happy. A nation without a culture is a nation without a hope. Lack identification is like a fool in a wise man wall. So we must show more love for the things we have, because its future is our concern. Morning, Miss Happy. I turn over to you now to introduce yourself so the people could know who you are and what you're about and the whole function of the Saraka today.
Good morning, Master Carl.
Yeah.
Good morning to all your listeners far and wide. It's a pleasure to be here
As you already said, my name, Happy Edwards. Others would say Anika Edwards, but I really like the Happy. And today, Happy is fitting because I'm extremely happy today. So I am the chairperson of the Live Isali Organization for Development. What is this organization about? That organization came into existence over 20 years ago by some community members, who today we call stalwarts of the community, with the aim of executing the River Sally Fiesta and keeping the community spirit and culture alive. And Saraka is a part of the River Sally Fiesta. Truth be told, it is our highlighted event. All right, it is our highlighted event. It's the event that a lot of persons focus on. But as I said, it's a week. And this year, 2023, we are celebrating under the theme, commemorating our past, inspiring our future, 100 years and beyond. Good? And in light of that, now we chose 100 years and beyond because we have one of the elder citizens on island from River Sally. That is Miss Elizabeth Thomas. And she said to us when we went to visit her that since she was a little girl, they were participating in Saraka. And if she's 106, and she could say since then, that means that tradition, that cultural aspect of us in River Sally have been existing for a very, very long time. So 100 years and beyond, commemorating our past, inspiring our future. That's what we're celebrating under this year. Now, before I go into the Saraka itself that I'm here to speak about, which is going to be executed today, since it's a week, I will just give you a rundown of what we did thus far. So we opened on Sunday, Easter Sunday, and we had a church service at Temple of Deliverance at Pastor King's Church, the Pentecostal church, and then we went and visited Miss Elizabeth Thomas, and we collaborated with Top Get Tires and presented her with a basket of gratitude, appreciation, thanksgiving for all that she would have done during her, able-bodied time, right? Because she was a real stalwart for the Saraka. I remember vividly she bringing up dry peas for Grandma. Because that's what Saraka was about. We battered, we traded, we share, right? So I remember that. So we went and visited, and we had a very good time with her. I mean, all she's saying to me, she wants cocoa tea, so I have to make sure she gets some cocoa tea, right? And
make sure you put a little flour in it.
Yeah,
and
well,
salt.
Of course.
Okay.
If I tell you what she tell me put in it, I can't say it.
All right.
All right, so we went and visited Miss Elizabeth Thomas as a group, and the evening we had our
Miss Elizabeth Thomas has any other name?
Miss Lizzie.
Well, tell people
all right,
that.
So Miss Lizzie.
A lot of people go here, but they don't know who.
And I said she had royalty name, Elizabeth.
Yes.
Nice name. Right, so the evening time came, and we had our adult queen show in which Miss Tracy John Charles reigned supreme. Okay?
From all reports, it was a success.
It was a success, and I thank everybody that supported it. From the depth within our hearts, we had a committee. We thank them so much for their support. Then, as the Monday, we had the fun day carded for by the playing field. The children had fun playing games and so on. Tuesday, we had a panel discussion with Alison McSween that on first aid. That is scrapper bread, right? And he pledged to come back and do the practical. My very own. And that was very, very, very important to me, getting the people in the community who are specialized in areas to give back to the community in some way or the other. So he came and we had a very good discussion. We had 2 registered nurses from the U.S. who, one is on vacation and one is actually came back home to leave, and they were there testing sugar and hypertension. Yes, Miss Glenda Buddy and Miss Gillian John.
Okay.
And they did a wonderful job as well. The community came out and got their health in check, because we called it Tuesday. That's when we have our Educational Tuesday.
Yes.
So we do something that would promote health and education. Wednesday, we had our bonfire and karaoke competition, and we had Mr. Monroe. I think, Monroe down there, he won the karaoke competition. Good, and the bonfire lit sweet. It was looking beautiful.
Yeah, the setup was nice.
Nice, right. And then we had, yesterday was the harvest, and from the harvest, we roll out into Saraka. And that's what I'm here about this morning, right?
But it was nice you give a whole overview of the week, and not just to let people know it's not a one-day event, but it's a week of activities.
Yes, it is a week of activities. And today today cannot happen if we did not have the activity yesterday. Because the harvest and the Saraka, there is a link. All right? You must have Saraka after a harvest. All right? So today at River Sally, we are participating in our Feast of Thanksgiving that was handed down to us by our ancestors. And that is where we come together as community and we share and we give thanks. So we give thanks to all our bountiful produce that we would have gotten from the land through our harvest. After we would have given to the church and what remained, now we are going to cook and share together and eat and fig leaves.
Yeah,
all right.
Food on leaf, man. That
Food on leaf, and we are going to be drinking toddy. Okay, so we are going to be eating on the leaves and we are going to be drinking toddy today. Then we are going to dance to the drum, the beat of the drum, and play telingo. All right, so it's a fun-filled day at River Sally today, a cultural day, a historical day, a day to learn, a day to experience. And I really like the fact when people come early to experience the authenticity of the River Sally Saraka. It was amazing in my bed 5 o'clock this morning because I went to harvest for sure. And I've been having a really, long week, long nights, going to bed 4 o'clock and so on. And I already have people who are doing documentaries. I have them already in the area, So we have people from Guelph already up there, from Grenville. All right, they don't just want to eat, but they want to see the process. They want to be involved. They want to be able to push some wood, let the smoke burn their eyes. They want to be able to peel some bananas. They want to be able to roll some rice and turn some yard fall. So they want to be a part of the experience.
And the beauty of the food, Ego, is the smoke.
The smoke have to burn
you
your
eye. You can't cook food on stove, Ego.
Nobody only eat nobody.
You have a special taste for the wood, eh?
Yeah.
Right. So they want to be able to turn that cuckoo and so on. And I'm happy for that. Right, I'm happy for the documenting so that we could actually have something to tell. And I have pledged to the Cultural Foundation myself that I am going to take on a project of documentation of the River Sally.
I'm very happy that you bring that up because one of the
Saraka.
One of the questions I intended to pose was how you intend to market the event.
Right.
Because you see you want it to be something that is growing, and you want to give people an insight or entice persons to come next time.
That's it.
So it's good that you have people documenting it.
That's
and so
it.
forth.
And as I said, I want to see more people coming in early and be a part of. This morning we had Lewing and members of the Grenada Tourism Authority that came up since for 5 o'clock to witness the blowing of the shell and the beating of the drum to signal that the day is here. And we are going to be partaking in that feast. All right, so she went right around River Sally with them this morning doing that. Okay, just before I came, I had to bless our food at our yard. All right, and so on. So we are having that. We have people this morning that are doing breakfast and so on. And they don't do it for themselves, but they will do and share with other cooks. And so that too is a plus because it's all about sharing and Thanksgiving this morning.
Igwe.
Yes, so that was a overview. So take us through what the day entails. Well, you spoke about the shining by the blowing of the shell and the drums. You spoke of the lady wanting tell her to make sure you bring cocoa tea and so on. So give us a vivid thing of how the day, or when one comes, because you ask them to come early, what should one expect to happen? Okay,
so the day would unfold like this, traditionally. So we have a place in River Sally that we call Mont Setut. Okay, so in that area this morning we had the blowing of the shell. After it starts there, then you go around the community and you would blow, indicating to cooks and yards that we are ready and get up, it's time to start preparing. When you go to this yard now, you're going to notice that all of the food that they're doing is out. So you will see the provision, you will see the callaloo, you will see the pumpkin, you will see the rice, you will see all the meat, everything is out for the blessing. Okay, so you would get somebody in your community, usually it's an elder from a church or so, or somebody who is spiritual, religious, you want to put it, and they would bless your food, all right, together. So together in the yard, you hold hands, you would pray, you sing a little song, this is the day that the Lord has made, let us rejoice and be glad in it. You would sing little choruses and so on, and then now the food is blessed. From the blessing of the food, you eat together. So if you made your bush tikka, you can't walk on an empty stomach.
No,
You have to eat something. So you would either drink your spice, or you drink your borden, or you drink your karaili, or you drink your lemongrass. But some people would go as far as making your porridge or something. But you would definitely have to put something. You'll have to energize and fuel yourself, because it's going to be it's going to be a long, long day. So you would do that together. And then from that, now persons know their roles and responsibility within the cooking. So those who have to peel provision will start on it. Those who have to knead flour, those who have to clean rice, these things.
Those who have to wash ways.
Those who have to wash ways. Those who have to wash ways and continuously passing. Then we have those who collecting the stuff for the pigs and so on. So everybody have their role. So then you start doing that. But in most households, after you eat together, and then you start setting up your fireside.
Yes.
Right? So you would notice in River Sally, if you pass through River Sally prior to today, a lot of houses you see a lot of food.
Yeah.
How
many places what might be cooking today?
We have 29 households
Wow.
cooking today.
A lot of food.
Right? We have 29 households
But
cooking today.
River Sally has become one of the biggest Saraka.
River Sally, no, you're saying it wrong. Not one of. And the authentic.
Yes. It's
Right?
not a food fest.
It's not a food fest.
I want you to explain the difference between a food fest and Saraka for persons.
But to me, a food fest is like you cook some food and you entertain people socially.
You sell
you sell your food and you just have
Saraka is all about the culture.
Saraka has to do with the culture, how it is
What
done,
is the type
process.
of foods you have in Saraka?
Okay, so traditionally, right? Traditionally, and for it to be called Saraka, you must have this food. So you have your pea soup.
Yeah.
You must have your pea soup, and in that pea soup, we have to have some special size dumpling. And we have what we call male and female dumpling.
Wow.
All right? So we have that. Then you have your yard fowl. Good?
Moss.
You have your roll rice. Right? Then you have all of your ground provision. You have your crab and callaloo. You have your, what again? Look at how I cuckoo.
You
must have cuckoo.
You must have pig because
You must have some pork. All right, corn pork.
What my grandmother told me in them times when one person kill a pig, everybody get a couple pounds.
You get a couple pounds. And that's why we had a lot of pea soup and rice and peas, because peas dry.
Yeah.
And that was Miss Lizzie specialized.
Oh, I like the cuckoo.
Right? Yeah. Cuckoo and cuckoo
With the
pork.
callaloo.
Right. Okay, so we have to say you have to have your cuckoo, your roll rice, your rice and peas, and you could roll the rice and peas and the white rice together. Then we have pork. You have yard fowl, right? Boiled eggs, right? These are things. Let's link it.
Authentic.
These are things that we get, from bathroom return, and there's somebody wearing their yard fowl. They give you the eggs, Somebody grew the peas, and you're able to get that piece for that. Then we have the corn. You went and you grind your corn and you make your cuckoo and so on. So traditionally, these are the foods that we have. But as time go on, people have different preference and delicacies. So you add in your little oil down and your seafood products and so on. But traditionally, these are the foods that we
cuckoo, you must have pea soup, you
must have rice and peas, roll rice.
Pork, you must have your yard
your pumpkin and your callaloo, your ground provision.
So your household is one of the known places for those things. So what if me and the Igwe should come pass by, what should we expect?
Everything that I just said and much more.
Igwe.
We doing that. We doing that.
Everything, and we're cooking whole night.
Happy, I know it's a challenge show to get all these things together. But how are you coping and what kind of help do you get?
Well, as I said, we have a committee, Life is All Organization for Development, that is responsible for spearheading the event for today. However, it's a community event, right? Everybody in the community on board, we understand what it is about, so we gladly participate in it, right? And hats off to all of the cooks, because you are the one responsible and you are the one making this happen. You are the one putting River Sally Saraka where it is and making it that authentic Saraka, because you understand what it is about, right? So for the execution of this today, persons would need some level of help. right, with the foods and so on. And in that way, I wanted to bring in the National Lotteries Authority and the Grenada Tourism Authority, together with other individuals, played a significant role, all right? And the Grenada Cultural Foundation, let me not forget, all right, played a significant role in what is going to be happening at River Sally today. And hats off to them. These are just the corporate entities. Yeah. And then we have a number of individuals. And Master Carl, let me tell you, see our returning nationals?
Yes.
River Sally, I've noticed that there have been a breaking trend. We're not seeing that vast amount of persons from the diaspora or away, as we like to say, coming in now for Carnival. Most persons are coming in now for the Easter because they want to be a part of Saraka from River Sally. So we had an influx of them this year, and we appreciate them. We are grateful for everything that they would have given. And I want to make mention of a young lady in River Sally, Miss Jillian John. And I'm going to tell you, she has taken the initiative to assist us in all way possible.
Oh, she from Kako area?
She from Kako, right? And
so schoolmate of mine.
Right. And so she has taken the initiative to assist us, and we are so grateful for all that she would have done thus far in relation to the fiesta and the Saraka. So Jillian, good morning and thank you. And we are going to continue working with her. All right? Yes, so as I was saying, so we have that, and then we have all of the family households who have contributed towards the Saraka, because, as I said, it's becoming bigger and bigger every year, much more. Last year we had 23 cooks. This year we have 29.
What?
Right? And what is amazing is we have a lot of young people actually assembling together and cooking. And you know, that is all well and good, Carl. We're seeing that it is, you know, and it's going, it's taking a positive trend.
So the culture is in good hands?
The culture in River Sally is in good hands, right? The Saraka is in stable and firm hands, yeah? So that's what we are going with so far. But I want to tell a person today, so you can come in River Sally anytime from now to be a part of the experience in terms of the cooking and so on, right? Later on, the packing of the tree. There are some specific things that we are going to be looking for in your tree, right? And so those who are participating, we have what we call we have the tray competition, which is an initiative by the Grenada Cultural Foundation together with Live Sally, and we brought back that we brought that into the Saraka, because although a lot of persons were cooking, Carl, the ups and downs was that we weren't getting as much tray. So persons were cooking, but we're not getting the tray at the past year to celebrate that cultural aspect.
And
so
the tray is part of the whole thing.
The tray is part. So we had to do something that would get persons involved in bringing that tray. And I always like the quote, from whom much is given, much is expected. And for this to grow and for us to boast about it, in River Sally, we have to participate in the tree, the bringing of the tree. Yeah. And we're saying to the cooks this morning, even though you are not able to bring a tree, send some food. Yeah. Because we are expecting a number of individuals, right? Through the Tourism Authority and the Cultural Foundation and just propaganda machines, people, you know, it's been talked about. The Saraka has been talked about. This morning, I got a call that we are going to be expecting PBC Boys Choir of 50 individuals and 10 parents. That's 60 persons already,
So
right?
And you have to feed them.
And we have to feed them, and we have to make them feel welcome, you know, because that's what we want. When you school children experience something, Carl, it's in good hands.
It stays with them.
It stays with them, right? So this year we have 50. Next year we might have the school. Yes. You understand? And other schools. Good. So we are asking that even though you cannot bring a tray and you don't want to participate in the tray, send some food at the playing field. That would be Saraka Village today.
Eating on the leaves.
And at Saraka Village, what are you going to expect? You just sit and eat on the leaves? No. Right?
So explain it.
Right. So we cook today by 4:30, 5 o'clock. We expect trays to be at the playing field. The trays would be danced. All right, so all of the bouquets are going to be collected in the trays, and the trays are going to be danced. It's going to be judged. And after that, we share the food on the leaves. Persons come down on the leaves, and you eat on the leaves. You drink your toddy. What is toddy? Cardi, remember, you know what is tardy?
No, I don't know. Tell me.
Tell the people.
All right. So Cardi is a ghost juice, where we mix the sweet gospel, the sour gospel juice, and we throw a dash of alcohol in there, right? And it's made
open
sweet.
Up the appetite.
All right. And you notice when you eat gospel juice, give you appetite in truth. It makes you want to eat. So you know. So we have our tardy. So you're gonna eat in the leaves. You're gonna have your tardy. We are gonna play Tilingo, Woy Woy Tilingo, and Moshe Lave Tilingo, right? Yeah, so it's a hand game. We play like we're treading. We go down, we go up, and after that, we are gonna be entertained. During that, we are gonna be entertained with drumming, the blowing of the shell, the ringing of the bell. All of these were instruments that we use from our ancestors to communicate, to have a good time. And I don't know, Carl, something about the drum.
Ancestors gonna be proud.
Something about the drum, it was awakened.
No, the drum on your heart beating
You
the
know,
same thing. You know?
it's like, yes, when you hear the drum, sometimes I stand up there and say, I'm so exhausted, I'm so tired. But hearing the beat of the drum, like I get something inside me, let's say a jigger.
once you're from the Melanin tribe, and once the drum beat, you don't have to learn it. Yeah?
No, right? And that is it with nation dance. So tonight, wherever you go and you have the nation dance, where you have the drums beating, it's not going to be a uniformed group in the yard. By the playing field, we're going to have dancers, right? Because we'll have persons there to entertain us. So we're going to have the Moko Jambies. You're going to see Moko Jambies. You're going to see folk dancing. You're going to see traditional dancing. You're going to see Tilingo. You're going to see the Tambu Bambu, River Sally Tambu Bambu. And Carl, I'm looking forward because the youngest player in the Tambu Bambu is yours truly, come from this humble home here.
All right, okay.
And he's so excited.
Which one of them?
The last one.
All right.
Right? And he came by me last night singing, There's a Brown Girl. So I think he has to lead that song. There's a brown
Johnny
girl.
Bixie, you ready? So look like
Bixie?
Johnny.
Wonderful. Come up with your calabash. Come up with your calabash. Right. So we are going to have the River Sally Tilingo, as I said. Tivoli drummers are going to be there. We have conception dancers. They are going to be there. And other groups and so on, right? So we will have that at the playing field this evening. Good? So between 4:30 and, let me say, 8 o'clock, 7 to 8 o'clock, we are going to be experiencing that. Which dance?
You usually are dancing in school around that time?
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with this with us, right? Okay. That has nothing to do with us. So we are focusing on the drums, right? We don't want the, And as I said, let us get the air clear, because there seems to be some talk in the community about DJ music. Yeah,
well, clear the air.
And let me clear the air. I'm in an avenue to do that. Saraka, I personally, that's my personal view, I don't believe that there is no space for DJ music in Saraka. I believe the focus should be the tradition, the drums and so on. But the way it has grown, and it is costly, believe you and me.
Yeah.
It is costly. And if DJ music is what entertains some people, and you get the people to bring in that revenue to you, whatever, so let it be. But we are not going to lose. What we are trying, we don't want to water it down, dilute the culture, and we don't want to lose our tradition. And I speak with that, real passionate, Carl. So what we said to persons, we have no problem with your DJ music, but there are going to be a time when we are asking that you cease from the amplified music and let the focus be on the River Sally playing field, where we are going to be experiencing the authenticity of the Saraka that involves the drumming, the bamboo, the bell, the blowing of the conch shell. That's all we ask. So there is a period that we are asking that all amplified music cease. Because think about it.
What is the time?
That would be from 4:30 to about 7.
Okay.
That is the estimated time we have for the program by the playing field.
4:30 to 7.
Right around that time.
Okay.
Good? We are looking around for it to happen. Yeah. Right? Because we have a number of events planned. So we are saying, and then again, now when we have DJ music at the River Sally Junction in the front, the main junction we have at the back, we have coming down to the school, we have persons that have their DJ music all over. Yeah. We are saying that when persons come and wherever they meet that music, they would tend to stay. But we want it to be an experience. We want persons to see what it is that we have by the playing field. We want persons to see how we eat on the leaves, the food that I share. It's different to when you go in somebody's yard. It's different when you go and you eat. Trust me, the experience on the leaves is totally different. And that is our selling point. That's what we want people to experience. So we're saying that when you reach in River Sally Junction, if there's no music, you guide them, go down to the playing field for now. When the playing field is over, Carl, let me say about 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
When you find whatever hole in River Sally you want to find, and you have a good time.
Out of the 29 places.
Out of the 29 places, you have a good time. But just give the community this 2.5 hours, right, to showcase what we are about. That's all we are asking. And that's what was said. That's what was said to the police, and that's what the police is working on. So any other story out there, I don't know what word you want to use, Carl, but any other story out there, I don't know.
I'm glad you get a chance to clear the air.
Yeah, and I'm happy that I did that because, there's some things you don't answer to when you know the truth. Yeah. Believe you and me. And my energy this morning is all positive and it's for River Sally Saraka. So just clear the air and get it out of the way, and that's it. Yeah?
Well, I know you're not one of the fainting hearts, so I know you could handle yourself.
But I'm human.
Yeah. So, anything else you want to say before you leave?
Right. So, I want to give a big shout out to all of our sponsors for the event today.
Yes.
So, the Grenada National Lotteries Authority, the Grenada Tourism Authority, the Cultural Foundation, Lacwa Brothers, Honorable Peter David and Mr. Ardigill. All right, Blazer, sharpen as a razor. Yeah, to give a shout out to...
You don't show my representative, why you leaving him out?
Mr. Dennis Cornwall.
Don't leave him out, man. Don't leave him out, man.
Our representative. And we were told that we are going to have the Prime Minister this evening. He's going to grace us with his presence at the Saraka. So we are anticipating such.
Great
and I'm
things.
sure the opposition leader would be there as well. Masaka, you want to tell me?
The leader of His Majesty opposition happens to be a statesman, so I won't put that past him.
Yes, right. It would be a joy to have him there. All right. So, yes, all of the individuals who would have sponsored to us some way or another. Can't remember everybody.
Yes.
Please don't
feel slighted.
Don't feel whatever. But you are going to get mentioned today. Robert White will be hosting the program today at the playing field, and so he's going to be equipped. Master of ceremony.
Yeah, he'll
all right.
do a good job.
Yeah, and he has a background. He has prerequisite knowledge about these traditional activities. So he's not just going to be eating, but it's going to be a situation where you're going to learn.
So you're going to be an ordinary session.
Right.
It should be one you shouldn't miss.
You shouldn't miss at all, and you should come early and eat. So we are asking you to come, and the only place to be today is in River Sally, St. Patrick, right? Because there's another River Sally, right? So we are looking at the River Sally in the St. Patrick today, the north, all right? And you're coming to experience our Saraka. That's what we have going for us, the authenticity of our Saraka. I'm not putting on what any other body has, but I'm saying to you, and I'm going on record saying it, we are the best at that. All right? So you are going to come on over, far and wide, wherever. You're going to be welcome. We're a hospitable bunch of people over there. You're not going to get angry faces and what? Come with your buckets, come with your calabash, come with your container, just come prepared.
Come.
And what I'm saying to you, get rid of the gas. So I hope you drank something hot this morning.
The toddy go take care of that.
And everything, right.
Make sure you get some toddy when you reach up there.
And you come and experience what we have in River Sally for you. If you go to River Sally now, you're going to hear drumming, you're going to hear shell blowing. That's what I guarantee you.
I saw it this morning on my way here in St. Junction.
Right. You're going to hear that. You're going to hear that today. And saying that, though, the police, I taken in front, and they're going to be working with us today. And I'm commending them even before they even start, because they're already on the ground in River Sally this morning.
Make sure they eat.
All right. Of course, we take care of them. Yeah.
Make sure you take care of the police.
I am.
And listen to me.
Safety and security. Come on.
Listen to me. I put in a heavy burden on you for you to discharge. You expect the Sortes police station police to police the event.
Yes.
To keep the king's peace. Empty bag can't stand up happy. You have to feed the police.
I always feed the police.
No, not only those are come, because
No.
those are the same station to make sure things thing.
Yeah, them.
Oh, so you mean send them the
Yes,
police
send
food?
the police food for them.
Is it? Well, I
Advocating on their behalf.
well, it's all about Thanksgiving, and they do a wonderful job wherever. So I'm going to ensure. So officers in
I'll
charge,
take you up
call
on
me.
that thing.
Send your number. Send your
No,
number.
don't wait for them to send a number. Prepare.
Yes, Master Carl. I am going to take
Too
care of the
often,
police.
being part of the organization, when you go and work, they doesn't worry you after the work done. You have somebody listening from New York, they say, Master Carl, I love the passion of this young lady. And find more like her and bring them forward. So you do something good apart even for talking Saraka, you make fans on the program.
I realize that.
And Fatman John
Thank you
says
so
good
much.
morning too.
Oh, good morning. Good morning. All right. So
Somebody
yes.
say eating on leaf brings back very good memories. Congratulations. So you're doing something good.
Yes, and I'm happy that person's actually appreciating and seeing the significance of it and linking it back to where we came from,
Like your,
our ancestors.
like your mother want to say something, but tell her I can answer it on air.
maybe you should take her call, Carl. Right? So we so as I was saying, Riverside is the place to be today. Oh,
And my
the next thing is that
call on the landline. Why is the landline number?
4420175.
Call 4420175.
the next thing is that we are going to have a donation box today by the Plain Film.
Good.
And the purpose of the donation box is the garbage collectors. They are going, and I'm saying that I want cooks to listen and one tell the other. We are asking that you put out your garbage very early in the morning because we had made arrangement with the Solid Waste Management Authority to pass and clean up very early Saturday morning.
Wow.
Right? There was an extra cost and so on, but it is worth it.
Not in your carnival style.
It is worth it. So we are saying that.
Oh, they hang up. They hang up. Call back, caller.
So
Just call back and wait.
We're saying that we are going to have that there this morning, so we are asking persons to come and put out your garbage early. All right? And Carl, before I go, I didn't know the gentleman was going to be here, so I'll have his own at home.
Yeah.
Right? But this is our T-shirt for this year.
Souvenir.
That speaks to our theme. And if you look at our logo, we have a pot here. What does that signify?
I know, tell us.
So it's all about Saraka, the food on the fire, and community members. We are helping each other to let our tradition grow. All right? So I'm going to be giving you 2 T-shirts this morning, Carl. One for you, one for Andre. And Mr., I will have yours for you.
Well, you pass up, man, so I'll bring him in your local.
Right? So, Mr. Donald, I'm really missing you this morning. I don't know where you are.
Put up the T-shirt again so I can get her.
But wherever you are, you know to start Saraka. And this, we have a team at the back. Right. And wherever you are, you usually start my Saraka very, I don't know what's the word, but it's a positive word. And I'm not seeing your face this morning. And I don't like that.
Who is that?
Mr. Donald.
Oh.
I'm not liking that. Where are you, sir? And what time are you going to be up for that yard full, sir?
He'll be there, man. He'll be there.
He doesn't miss that one.
All right. Yes. So these are the T-shirts. Oh, I tell you, you never disappoint. You never disappoint. I wanted to give you a T-shirt for yourself.
That's a T-shirt for me?
Yes.
That man just come and style on us.
Just so take the fame and run with it.
I am Andre. I am always there for Live Sally.
That's right. All right. So yes, and we thank Real FM tremendously.
You know what? I can get a little camera video.
Yeah.
Give me a little camera video.
I can give you a thing.
And we just we'll do this one time.
Give you a thing.
See, one time. See who from Sally you do it.
He's an honorary Sally man.
Yeah. One time.
All right. So Mr. Donald make me feel much better now. Carl, no offense, but you know.
Nah, man, I good.
I've been here like 5 minutes after you started.
Oh.
But I
Okay.
didn't want to steal Carl's thunder.
All right.
So I just allowed him to.
So you happy anything?
Right. So as I was saying, I asked persons, as I said, you're welcome to River Sally St. Patrick today to come and have a good time with us as we celebrate our Feast of Thanksgiving. And we look forward to seeing you, to hosting you, and you being a part of this great experience, this cultural and traditional activity with us.
Morning
so see you
onward.
all and bring you all good behavior, please. Thanks. Please and thanks. All right? When we eat, we don't fight, we don't cuss, we just eat and have a good time. Thank you, Real FM, for having me. And right now, I'm back up in the smoke. All right? So thank you all. Oh, yeah.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
The general public is invited to a customer service workshop facilitated by communication specialist Shama Wells on Saturday 22nd April 2023 from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Areas of discussion: what is customer service? Evolution of customer service, rules for great customer service, making a good impression, and many more customer service related topics. For more information and registration, email vidscope1@gmail.com or call 457-1990 or 435-0277 for more details. Please note that registration ends on Monday, April 17th.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
Boy, yo, they gonna fly with kite now. The wind picking up.
I'm coming. Karim, what you doing?
Fly my kite.
Yeah, but not here. You can't fly kite near power lines, boy.
Why not? The wind good.
Because mommy say kite threads conduct electricity.
Yeah, kite. He's right. If your kite gets stuck in power lines, it can cause power outages, or even worse, it can get shocked.
Come, let's go and fly them in the pasture.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, mag wheels, take deck, computer, air conditioned cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrive. Then it start to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say, the new driver cannot drive.
If you have a job and you are doing your job, there should be no issue. There should be no fear. And that's the point I'm making. I've said clearly, we want all Grenadians to be involved in the process. We want Grenadians who are competent, who are hardworking, to be involved in helping to build our country. So I can assure persons that there is no need for any fear or any jitters. If you haven't done anything wrong, you have nothing to worry about. It's as simple as that. If you're doing your job, you have nothing to worry about.
Yes, Igwe.
So, Igwe, the Honorable Prime Minister, in his own words, said if you have a job and you're doing nothing wrong, you shouldn't have any fear. But for the 1,500 persons that lost their job, what wrong did they do? What sins did they commit? Why they had to lose their jobs? This is a question for the Prime Minister, and only he could answer, because he made this bold pronouncement. If you have a job and you're performing and you've done nothing wrong, you have no fear. But what we've seen happen now, if you have a job and it is believed that you don't support in the decolonization of the country, you're losing the work. And even to those who have been marginalized, Igwe, you realize this thing is happening to the less fortunate among us, Igwe. And these are the issues we are confronted by as a people. And we cannot stand idly by and say, give them more time to make more people go. Because that is the fact. Over 1,500 persons has lost employment to the advance once this administration came in. And that is frightening, Igwe. So we can't take the Prime Minister's word, because when he speaks, he don't manifest what he says. It's always something different, Igwe. You have a next one for me?
I have a next one for you.
Yeah. List some future plans that you have for the Isle of Grenada.
If not your top 5.
Sure, sir.
The top 5.
Well, we campaign on a transformation agenda, and we've started. Well, it's not so much transformation as perhaps restorative justice.
And that is the crux of the matter. Listen this. It's not about transformation, but about restorative justice. So that is why, Igwe, you see the nepotism going on in this country. Because restorative justice is simply to give back persons you believed that lost something. So when you see people like Miss Sen Bernard and persons like Mr. Romain and so on have so much, they plate full up already, like Lenny said. And you recognize they are being favored because they are either relatives, friends, or associates. So it's nothing about transformation, nothing about the transformational agenda, but it's about restorative justice. Play that clip again, Igwe, because one person to hear it from the Prime Minister himself, because they're saying, oh, this person against the transformational agenda, this person, so on. That is the issue.
List some future plans that you have for the Isle of Grenada.
If not your top 5.
Sure, sir.
The top 5.
Well, we campaign on a transformation agenda, and we've started. Well, it's not so much transformation as perhaps restorative justice.
So, right there in the own words of the Prime Minister, so could we really trust the present Prime Minister when he said they only campaign on a transformational agenda, but it's more about restorative justice, decolonization? That means taking advantage of people you perceive, not in support of you. And nepotism is a practice among those with power or influence, which he has, of favoring relative friends or associates, especially by giving them jobs, which is happening. So Igwe, and that is the issue, and he's not presenting himself for scrutiny. And as we see that, you know, earlier and I was speaking about the interview with the opposition leader, and persons, you know, talking all the questions. In my view, he answered all the questions posed before him, unlike the present Prime Minister who gone sits in town hall meeting with a pro crowd. So nobody asks him nothing. Nobody questions nothing. Because we yet to hear about the man that's selling gift, as he say, vehicles.
He's selling gift?
Yeah, he sell gift and have to pay. He sell gift for 10 and have to pay back 18. We yet to hear the Prime Minister address those situations, and that is a matter of concern. In the case of Mr. Williams and the GDB issue. Now, in a discussion last night, a question came up to Dr. Keith Mitchell about that, you know, Igwe. And in his explanation, I realized the thing go deeper than even I thought. Now, the GDB gets support from the CDB, Caribbean Development Bank, which gets support from the European Development Bank. But when that happens, we might just have to sign a petition, Igwe, because we don't get answers from the Prime Minister here. We might have to sign a petition and send it to the CDB for them to question the dealings or what really took place with Mr. Andy Williams and the GDB, because we don't get in it here. Because they're not being straight. Because one time it's fake news, the other time it's propaganda, the other time it's maybe on $600,000 or $800,000. So we don't know. But we know he get money. But the terms and reference and condition of our sitting MP getting loan, which the cabinet presides over, Igwe, which he is a member of the cabinet. So when that decision was taken by the cabinet, was he privy to the discussion? Did he recuse himself? And these are the questions we might have to do a petition, Igwe, and send it to the CDB. Because they bound to answer the CDB. They don't must answer Real FM. They could say Real FM hating and want to bring down government, as they just say. But when the CDB asks them, they go answer. So I go advocate that we do a petition, Igwe, and send it to the CDB. Let the CDB question that, because remember, those funding agencies look at how the integrity, you know, and with any smell of corruption, Igwe, they may and them go withhold whatsoever has to come our way. And, you know, everybody keeps saying or giving their view about this present administration and why things has gone so bad. And as we on Real FM say, the new driver cannot drive. But doing a little research, Igwe, if you have wife beaters, wife abusers, when putting people in government, you have to vet those people to make sure they are thing. If you have persons that is stranger to the truth, they'll lie. If you have thieves, known thieves, if you have con man and con women and crooks, if you have people who is believed to be on the FBI watch list, If you have people who could sell a RAV food that do belong to them, if you have people receiving loan from GDB to pay off monies owing to the same GDB, if you have people who are known for bounce checks and, not servicing their loans, if you have people who are known to food signatures, then Igwe, you can expect good. You can expect good. And that is what we're facing here with this cabal. Is that we're facing here. And that is so sad. So like I was saying, Igwe, you might just have to do a petition to the CDB about the Andy Williams affair with the GDB, because if the CDB giving resources to the GDB can't just do them things and they might not answer to Real FM and Carl Caton. But if the CDB asks them, they must answer. And like I keep saying, I say this morning, the narrative for the change of ministries is persons close to the ruling administration is saying that my representative, Mr. Connell, is a low energy guy in the Ministry of Infrastructure and things was not being done. He couldn't get things done. Which tantamount to a failure, Igwe. And why you promote him, in my view, to the Ministry of Finance? When he stood up on a political platform and literally told lies to the Grenadian public, play the clip, Igwe. Things he ought to know was not possible. Yeah. Things he ought to know was not true. And you putting him to hold the portfolio of ministry. Listen what he said.
An NDC government will put an end to contract workers in the public service as soon as it takes office. There is no need for a parallel public service in Grenada. All workers will be given permanent status.
Yeah. So that is the issue with this particular gentleman. And he who now holds the portfolio of the Minister of Finance. And that is the government, or that is the people we have presently in government. You understand? And that is concerning to us. Because if you deem him a failure in the Ministry of Infrastructure, couldn't get things done. Even at the town hall meeting, Igwe, he couldn't even remember what the portfolio was in.
He drink that thing, man.
I don't know. I wasn't there, but he could not remember what his portfolios was. That's my representative. But you promote him to the Ministry of Finance. And that is concerning to me and to a lot of persons in this country. And that is sad. But we have to speak on those things. Because at the end of the day, we want good government. And good government means you have competent people holding competent positions. And if you, in the back door, advocating that he was a failure in infrastructure, he couldn't get things done, you put him in the Ministry of Finance. Is he a good fit? Because if he was not a good fit for infrastructure, would he be a good fit for finance? Remembering that the truth abideth not in him. When saying he go make everybody permanent, he worked in the Ministry of Finance, so he should know that was a lie. Even in the town hall meeting, he forgot his own portfolio. So am I to have confidence in somebody like that? To hold the purse string or the country, the linchpin? Then it brings me to the Honorable Prime Minister. Leadership by avoidance. So, it looks like infrastructure might be the way to go to get a little credence and a little show off. Because you have the the project in St. David's and the one in Livera. So he could wear hard hats and identify himself and put Mr. Cornwall in finance. That is mind-boggling and that is of concern. It seems like we've seen some level of incompetence in this administration. And the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique ought to be aware of what is going on. It's sad, but that's the reality of the situation. Because when you hear about abusers of spouse, when you hear about bungs check people, when you hear about con man, when you hear about people selling vehicles that don't belong to them, when you hear about people getting concessionary loans from the GDB as sitting ministers, and they have the audacity or they have the belly and the guts to deny, then try to say it doesn't matter. Then try to say it's a small amount, not the amount received. You ought to be very, very concerned about this administration. And the present Prime Minister sat there. He sit down there. We don't hear nothing because there was this uproar about selling of the vehicle. And up to now, the present Prime Minister has not addressed that, and no man jack has asked the Prime Minister anything about that. And they're talking about present yourself for scrutiny. And the leader of Her Majesty's opposition had this sit down, which was aired last night. He's the leader of His Majesty's opposition had this sit down last night. And you hear the people start saying, the type of questions, easy questions and dodging questions. When none of them putting forward no question to the Prime Minister. Mr. Prime Minister, we want to know about the selling of the raw food. It's plain and simple, no cutting, no corners. Morning, Mr. Andre Donald.
Morning, Carl.
How are you this morning?
I I came here in a very how they say, cantankerous mood.
Really?
Yeah,
should I be fearful?
No, you don't need to be fearful anymore. There are times when you come in one way and you go the next. Most people come in a house standing and they go the house lie down. Meaning they're dead. I don't know if Gates can focus on the top part of this. I just wanted to focus on what is in bold. You see what is in bold there?
Hold on, let me see.
Okay, if you can see it. Can you get a shot of it? Do I need to bring it closer?
Right there, come right.
What does it say?
I can't see because I'm holding the camera.
Carl, what does it say? You will see it coming up on the screen up there in a minute, Carl. It should tell you something. In a minute it should.
I say London.
Okay, no. What is the top? Was it the letters bold?
Friday, the extension.
Okay, what day was that written?
The 11th of April.
When was the 11th of April?
That's a couple of days ago.
Right. So let me show you this. Watch this.
Last Tuesday.
Yeah? You see this?
Yeah.
These are all notes that I started, haven't really finished yet, but I was writing for today. And if I read these notes, based on what took place last night in St. Andrew Northwest, people would say that, hey, I am referring to that. But I wasn't, because these notes were written since then. As a matter of fact, I started writing the notes because I was looking at television. And Gates, I remember you read a little piece of my thing which says London CNN. You saw that bit there?
Yeah, I see that.
Good. And I'll just read you what it says. London CNN. At the start of the year, economists and corporate leaders expressed optimism that global economic growth might not slow down as much as they feared. Positive developments included China's reopening and signs of resilience in Europe and falling energy prices. But a crisis in the banking sector that emerged last month, meaning the month of March, has changed the calculus. The International Monetary Fund downgraded its forecast for the global economy on Tuesday when I wrote this, noting the recent increase in financial market volatility. Because in essence, what that says is that everybody in the world who would have forecasted growth will now see the reverse. Why? Because of a banking problem, a crisis in the banking sector. And hey, those words were not written by me. That came from a story placed on CNN. They weren't written by me. And that is how I started, and I went on to write other things. And some of which I wrote had to do with St. Andrews Northeast. But you know what?
Northeast or Northwest?
Northwest, sorry. Maybe another day I'll read it. Maybe another day I'll read it. Because, maybe another day I'll read it. Because, you see, when I listened a bit. Someone sent me a clipping. I've not been able, it's a 33-minute long clipping, so I've not been able to listen all of it before I came in to be a part with you, Carl. And it's disheartening. And what makes it disheartening is, Carl, when you in something with someone, Carl, you growing up, Carl, in Riversally, in Montrose, wherever, you know that you and the boys, all you go and thief to fall and cook, and everybody swear to sick to die. Nobody just saying where that fall come out, who that fall for. You even have fellas, the fall come out in the yard. And mommy, they know mommy go kill. They don't say nothing. Call that, Carl, from my end, you die with your boots on. Yeah. Do you understand? So when you listen to the statements as being made, or as were made last evening by the Honorable Representative for the constituency of St. Andrews Northwest, when you listen to her statements, it goes back, Carl, to what I said when I spoke about her the first time. What it goes back to is this. The lady on her first go out for the campaign last elections said this was her last. And she's staying true to form. She does not want to be involved anymore. So she's saying everything. I am not here. I'm not the custodian of truth. I was not there. I was not she slippers or she hairpin. So I was not there to hear conversations held. And one always has to understand, in a conversation, Carl, is more than one. Dialogue is one. Conversation is more than one. And if you know, if I know Carl, and I know you, Gates, and I know what to tell you, and I know what to tell Carl, because if by this time of our association, I don't know what will make you angry or what will make Carl angry, then it didn't make sense that we have a friendship or a relationship or association or whatever. Do you understand? So, if I want to tell Carl something that is really serious and something I really need him to take to heart, I will speak to Carl Keaton alone. I will not speak to Carl Keaton in the presence of anybody else, not even you, Gates. Not even you. And if I want to tell you something that I believe that you should know, I will call you by yourself and say, hey, Bridget, this is what the situation is. You may not agree, but at least you realize that I gave you the respect of speaking to you alone about it. Based on what I'm hearing in the footage that was forwarded to me, here's someone who trusts you. Here's someone who adores you. But yet still you bring somebody else who you claim to have mentored. You bring the person to do so and tell the man stand down. Or tell the man move aside. Or tell the man mind it. Come on. And let me tell you something. When a general comes from a defeat, Carl, is that the best time to tell him give up? He's smarting, you know. He's wounded, you know. You putting more weight on Queen Sugar. We have to know times to tell people things. We have to. And if we don't know times when to say things to people, then what's the use of being human beings? What's the use of being human beings? Gates, you notice dogs. If one dog get bungs on a street, even the fiercest dog on that street going and trying to lick that dog and make sure that that dog is okay, no matter how gully the dog is. You understand? But you don't know when to speak to somebody. We may all be politicians, but who says we are strategists? A politician is not necessarily a strategist. In Grenada here, what makes you a good politician is popularity. Popularity is what makes you a good politician. After people start to try to find out what you're good at, and we're finding out now that there are some persons that were elected, truthfully and rightfully so, by the Grenadian population. And guess what? They're finding out that this person ain't good at nothing, you know. So popularity is the first thing. Doesn't mean that you're good at anything. And we have to understand that. So when I hear even the statements that are being made now, Keaton, even the statements that are being made now, where the parliamentary representative for the Northwest constituency, St. Andrew that is, you know, has gone on the stage, I'd say, and spoken things like, Pamela Moses take she what call how you call it? She pension. Pamela Moses take she pension and pay off election bills. That is what the parliamentary representative for the St. Andrew Northwest constituency said last night. But that's Pamela business. And listen, you know why it's a good thing that happened? And I'll explain to you why it's a good thing it happened. People get into politics with no background, not even a dollar in their pocket, and they get into politics. And as far as they're concerned, the political party that has them there, that they are part of, has to foot the bill for everything. And that should not be the case. You as the politician, you have a responsibility to assist in raising funds or to raise funds for your campaign. Carl Caton, let me draw your attention to something. When you look at Emmeline Pierre and you look at her campaign, do you realize that there are paraphernalias you see her constituents with that you don't see with other constituents? Mm-hmm. What happened? She pick it up on the side of the road? Mm-mm. That means that she has a source or sources. So she gets to assist with whatever the party is giving her. So when a constituency would end up with debts of $60,000, $80,000 after an election, it means that you did not manage. That's what it means, you know. In a rocket science, it means that you did not manage. It means that you just decide 10 bus, 15 bus, 20 bus. We cooking so tonight. Hire that car to go there. He gets a car to go and stick up some poster. Full it up at gas by one of them gas station. We go pay. We go pay, oh. That is how it is, isn't it? This thing has to be managed. And it wasn't me. It was the parliamentary representative of St. Andrews Northwest that said that the husband of Pamela Moses told her that his wife don't going back. I didn't reach to the reason why his wife don't going back yet. But the husband, so she take what the husband say. She could truthfully come, as she claimed, and say what Pamela Moses tell her about the money. But she taking what the husband say about what Pamela Moses intends to do going forward. That ain't making no sense. If Pamela is your friend, then deal with your friend. What authority does the husband have to speak to you? You are a parliamentary representative. It's a pity your husband didn't see him speaking to you. Don't know what could have happened. You might have think it's something else he's speaking to you about. Don't know what it is. But in any event, I will have to look at the video more, digest it a bit more, so I could speak to it more. But I want to say this. Not want to, I have to say this. In case you don't know, and listen to me carefully here, folks. In case you don't know, there is no one in history who left any political party and joined with the National Democratic Congress and prospered.
No one.
No one.
Let's go to the news, Andre.
You guys say that?
Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk? Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk?
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest news update produced by Triple N. Details when we get back.
Gittins Home and Garden Center, your main pillar for agricultural supplies in Grenada. We supply fertilizers, herbicides, seedlings and nursery supplies, diesel water pumps, walk-behind tillers, organic and environmentally friendly agricultural inputs. We're serving you from 2 locations at Birch Grove and booth 34 at the Vendors Market in Grenville. Cost-effective agricultural solutions for all your needs. Visit Gittins Home and Garden Center for the best in everything agriculture. Call us on 409-2175 or 438-4337. Gittins Home and Garden Center, from your farm to your backyard.
Welcome back. Locally, the Ministry of Health, Wellness and Religious Affairs advises the public that cellular phone service has been activated for the Princess Alice Hospital at Maribor St. Andrew. In the region, the IMF says rapid monetary policy tightening affecting sectors of the global economy. We get more in this report.
The IMF says while central banks had to take action in a bid to stem inflation over the last year, the tight monetary policy over a short period of time is starting to affect the global financial system.
We have repeatedly warned this would not be an easy ride. Following a prolonged period of muted inflation and low interest rates, the financial sector had become too complacent towards maturity and liquidity mismatches. Last year's rapid policy tightening triggered sizable losses on long-term fixed income assets and increased bank funding costs. The brief instability last fall in the United Kingdom's gilt market and the recent banking turbulence in the United States illustrate instead that significant vulnerabilities do exist both among banks and non-bank financial institutions.
He says authorities have responded swiftly to the challenges.
In both cases, financial and monetary authorities took quick and strong action and so far have prevented further instability. Broader markets have remained calm and volatility has been contained, including for emerging and developing economies.
Banks have been tightening lending due to the higher interest rate environment. Mr. Garincha says they may be forced to tighten lending even further.
In our World Economic Outlook, we explore such a scenario and find that it would lead to an additional 0.3% reduction in output this year.
Around the globe, a keenly watched malaria vaccine from Oxford University has secured its first approval in Ghana as the African country wraps up effort to combat the mosquito-borne disease that kills a child every minute. Here are the details.
Ghana has become the first country to approve a malaria vaccine from Oxford University. The African country is ramping up efforts to combat the mosquito-borne disease. It kills a child every minute. After decades of work, the first malaria vaccine, Muscurex from British drug maker GSK, was endorsed by the World Health Organization last year. But the lack of funding and commercial potential has thwarted the company's capacity to produce as many doses as needed. The Oxford vaccine has secured regulatory approval in the age group at the highest risk of death from malaria, children aged 5 months to 36 months. It has a manufacturing advantage thanks to a deal with Serum Institute of India to produce up to 200 million doses annually. Roughly 100 million doses a year are needed long-term to cover around 25 million children. That's according to the WHO. According to an Oxford scientist, this is the first time a major vaccine has been approved first in an African country before rich nations.
And in sports, Rafael Nadal has withdrawn from the Barcelona Open, saying he is still not ready to return to the men's ATP Tour. Nadal, 36, has been struggling with an ongoing hip injury that has also kept him out of this week's Monte Carlo Masters. The 22-time Grand Slam winner remains a doubt for the French Open in May, where he is defending champion. This ends the latest update of news. Thank you for listening.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. 91.5 Real FM got you covered.
If you're looking to improve or maintain your health, look no further. We have a general practitioner right here on Main Street, Surtees in the Quasi. Dr. Guerrero, a gynecologist and surgeon who specializes in women's health. She offers lab tests, blood, pap smears, prostate cancer, and stool tests. Consultation for pregnant women from beginning to end. Surgeries, which includes hysterectomy, tying of tubes, vaginal shrinking, removal of uterine fibroids, and vaginal warts, hernias, C-section. She also specializes in diagnostic and therapeutic DNC, abnormal bleeding. They're in collaboration with Alice Labs, located in St. George, opposite the Excel Plaza. Dr. Santos, an oncologist who specializes in cancer treatment, a general practitioner, family doctor, will be joining Dr. Guerra in the not-too-distant future. Walk-ins are accepted. You can also call for an appointment at 423-3352. That number again, 423-3352. Put your health first.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and coming soon, our Grandstand sub-office. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, your financial security is guaranteed.
The NLA is giving you more chances to multiply your Playway winnings by adding multi-X to your regular Playway bets to win up to 5 times more. Imagine winning as much as $1,200 instead of $240 with a $10 Playway bet by simply adding multi-X. Place your Playway bets from $1 to $10 or in increments on your favorite Playway symbols or numbers. Then add the multi-X option at the same value to win 2 times, 3 times, 5 times more, or free plays. With multi-X, you must bet the same amount wagered on your regular Playway bets for your winnings to be multiplied. Grenadians, value your dreams and win your way as much as 5 times more with multi-X added to Playway, and watch your money grow. Must be 18 years or older to play. NLA, making your dreams come true.
Who wants to save 30%? Everybody! Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Surtees, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with mag wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say, the new driver cannot drive.
Yes, Igwe, we back.
Yes, Igwe. We had some heavy stuff, man.
Hey.
So, Guru, you finish in what you want?
No, I ain't finished.
Well, go ahead.
Thanks. Let the fire light. Keep it blazing. Too cool.
You see, a couple of weeks ago, information started to circulate in the constituency of St. Andrew Northwest. Information perpetuated by the parliamentary representative that the NNP had put a caretaker in place. I laugh. Because it showed me the youthfulness of the representative. Youthfulness in the knowledge of elections and in the knowledge of how party runs and how things are organized. A caretaker is only when there's elections. When the elections are due, caretaker. That's how it's done. So to come and say that they put a caretaker ahead of her, but hold on, no ma'am, they didn't do that. As a matter of fact, I think Keith Mitchell in his interview yesterday with Selwyn and so addressed that matter. A question was asked by him, by the gentleman from MTV. Same question. And I smiled. But what was not told to the Grenadian people was this. The new National Party is at present organizing meetings in different constituencies. Yeah? And these meetings are the forerunners to what will be one of the biggest conventions that one will ever see as it relates to the new National Party. I don't remember all the constituencies that would have had meetings, but I know for sure, Carl, you're part of one of the meetings. Am I correct?
Yep.
Good. A meeting was also held, I believe, in St. Patrick West. I believe one was held in St. Mark. And to the lady, I want to be a Governor General one day. I want to call her Dame. Good morning, Yolan Bay in Husford. I believe a meeting was also held in your constituency with a view to putting the, how you call it, the mechanism, Carl? You run for election, so you must know.
Yeah, mechanism.
The mechanism. Meetings are being held. And guess what? Based on my information, as Ms. Thomas said in her meeting last night, Mr. Bula, if I call your name wrong, you take me to court for redress. Based on my information, Roland Bowler spoke to having a meeting within that constituency, and help to organize the meeting was not given by the representative at the time. I don't know if help is given now, but no help was given. As a matter of fact, based on information I received, person refused. The representative refused to give help. Hence the reason why someone was asked, someone who has past political experience within the constituency was asked to assist in putting the meeting together. The meeting is supposed to be sometime next week, I believe. But interesting it is, the same person who could not organize for their own party could organize a meeting for themselves to bring out 100, 150, not too sure of the amount. They are able to organize and bring out for themselves people to listen to Mobelang. That ain't making sense. Because here is what. The Keith Mitchell, Claudius Mitchell, call him whatever you want. Here's what. He cannot on his own install Jack and say, Jack, you is the political leader. That is, to use your word, that is a creature of the constitution of the new national party. The delegates that can decide that, not Keith Mitchell. So here's what. And this is important. You're not helping to organize for the convention. You're not helping to organize your constituency to make sure it is ready for the convention and that delegates can leave your constituency to go to the convention whenever that is held. You're not doing that. And you're the one who want Peter David to be is it interim leader, Carl? What word did she use to describe?
But I didn't listen to anything.
Oh, you didn't listen. Interesting, you didn't listen. In any event, words to the effect that you want Peter David to have whatever position you want him to have. Only a convention can give him that authority, not Keith Mitchell. And you refusing to help organize for the same convention. Well, what you want? You don't want Peter David. Peter David doing so and realize, well, hold on. If you in helping organize for the convention so that you have the delegates and I could depend on your delegates because you would, you know who you pick and you know who you're handling as delegates. You ain't have that. So you can't help me? You can't help Peter David? So you had to... Miss Thomas, Carl asked me just now if me and you is friend. And I tell him based on my knowledge of human beings, after I would have said what I said, I know me and you not friend. But that's okay. I just lose 20 friends a day. Like today I go lose 20, tomorrow I go gain 1. So I stick a little one in them. You understand? You got days that I don't have no friend. I guess that, but it's part of life. The interesting thing about this whole thing, I hear you speak about me in your meeting last night. What are you talking about, Andrew, for? I am a minion. Me talking about you wasting time talking about me, you know. Miss Thomas, listen. And listen carefully. You don't hold no secret from me. And I don't hold no secret for you. So what you calling me name for? You understand? What you talking about me for in your meeting? Don't talk about me, you wasting time. Study to organize your constituency. Be it you organize it for the convention or you organize it for yourself so you will run independent. And if you run independent, you cannot help the cause of Charles Peter David, Peter C. David. You cannot help him. So shake up yourself and realize what you're doing. You behaving like an infant when it comes to the politics. And you should know better than that. You claim, and let me tell you something, you know. Let me see this. This one, and you know, colors get hammered for different things. I believe in Kit Mitchell here, you know. Because she that say that Kit Mitchell, she meant and everything, so chief, you don't train her properly, she don't know nothing. Sorry, I have to tell you that, you know. But you might want to vex with me, but that's okay. Everybody does vex with me. If you vex with me, join the back of the line. The back of the line, they're quite in Australia. The back of the line, they're in Australia. Join it. Anybody who want to vex with me. Back of the line, they're in Australia. I'm dealing with somebody right now, so.
I cry.
Don't cry. Don't cry about it at all. Now, I was telling people earlier on, Gates, that there is no one who left another political party and went to the Congress
and succeed.
Not just succeeded and get anything, get any position, anything. I could tell them that. I can call two persons' names. Ronald Straker from Victoria and Terry Forrester. Look, Terry's the latest victim. Terry, I want to ask you some questions. Mr. Forrester, is it true that you know Andre Donald? Is it true, Mr. Forrester, that you have told Andre Donald when you were a member of the new National Party that he is one of the best broadcasters in Grenada? Mr. Forrester, is it true that that still stands? Or therefore, if that still stands, Mr. Forrester, I'd like to ask you a question. Is it true that you were promised an ambassadorship in one of the territories, the foreign territories? And is it true, Mr. Forrester, that the executive, the same executive that you were part of said no? Is it true? They said no, they shoot you down. They didn't want you as no diplomat. They decide that you ain't getting no, what did you call it, the passport again? Call you what? No, you work with passport.
The red one?
What did you call it, the passport, Carl? What Terry wanted?
I think it's alright.
Since during NNP time, you fighting for you had it. And when the NDC won, they say give them the passport, you cost them and all. Yes, Terry, you cost them. You understand? You are not relegated to the National Democratic Congress talking machine. That's what you're relegated to, you know. They don't want you as anything else, Terry. How you call them islands and in the Seychelles? Seychelles Island. They will put you as an ambassador there. When by the time you make a statement, the event gone in Grenada already. First the Seychelles, far from us. That's why they have to put you as ambassador. Or put you as ambassador to Island. That's the only thing you'll get, Terry. I told you, you ain't getting nothing. You are relegated to a talking machine. That's what it is, Terry. Ronald Straker, you're the man that forgetting that you, Ronald Straker, you told me, boy, Andre, you see Dr. Mitchell, boy? Dr. Mitchell, a man I can never forget, you know. Boy, if it wasn't for Dr. Mitchell, I ain't reaching, and them position I reaching. But a lot of them places I travel to, conducting business and thing. Boy, it's because of Dr. Mitchell, you know. Boy, that man is a good man. Today, Terry! Well, as they say, after one time is two time.
Boom swing.
Today, not Terry Ronald, today Ronald, you don't want to seek it, Michelle. It might happen to me too. It might happen to me. Well, I understand. All these are that crazy people. I have another piece to think, but I will leave it for
man, come with it now, man. Come with the thing now, man.
I must let you know, people. I must let you know that those who leave the new National Party, they are used by their new masters to slander and demonize Kit Mitchell. he becomes the worst person in their eyesight. And they make him out to be one of the worst leaders that ever passed in the Caribbean. When they themselves, they know different. And they know that the rest of the world looking on at them and say, but hold on. Isn't that the same person that was there 3 weeks ago? What happened? And that is just how the world is looking on right now. And saying, but hold on, we just had elections in Grenada 9 months ago. When these people were together as a team. And one gone rogue. Watch. I have some more information to gather. When I gather it and I put it together and I come with it, Grenadans go ball. But I'll tell you, and I want you to tell the representative for the constituency of St. Andrew Northwest that September is a month to remember. That's all. Just tell her September is a month to remember. For the time we are chilling. Let's
take a break, Igwe.
Hey, just before you run into your break there, I got a bit of information that I must give to the listeners.
Give me.
If they don't get that information, then they have what they call it today. They have lunch today. They still could get breakfast up at Velmas Restaurant in High Street.
Right.
And she has coconut bakes with cheese and eggs or saltfish. And lunch today is chicken pilau, pumpkin salad, and vegetable pasta. So that's by your Velma girl.
Yeah, no, you don't nothing for dinner? Nothing?
Burgers and fries.
All right, nice.
They're always there.
All right.
All right.
.5 Real FM got you covered.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent. Perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines. Yet suitable for your hand wash. Soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness. Keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents: soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
Now more than ever, Flow is working hard to keep you connected to the things that matter most: your family, your work, and your favorite entertainment. We are also providing Flow Study free of charge so students can stay connected and up to date with their schoolwork. And because your safety is our highest priority, you can manage your account from the safety of your own home through the MyFlow app. We are here for you, keeping you connected.
Boy, they gonna fly with kite now. The wind picking up.
I'm coming.
Karim, what you doing? Fly my kite. Yeah, but not here. You can't fly kite near power lines, boy. Why not? The wind good? Because mommy say kite threads conduct electricity. Yeah, kite. He's right. If your kite gets stuck in power lines, it can cause power outages, or even worse, it can get shocked. Come, let's go and fly them in the pasture. Yeah, that makes sense.
Grenada.
Eminem Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&N Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&N Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
Asking me what is wrong with Trinidad. You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an X-Con and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with mag wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrives. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive. Of the 33 chosen passengers, Ramnath, Pandey, Humphrey and Sudama, they wouldn't let the poor driver drive in peace.
So let me zero in. You have a seed program. The World Bank says if you're making $650 or less, you're poor. Yet still, the seed program is only paying you $350 and $450. They are aware of the World Bank report. Why then raise the seed program to $650 or more? So if they were interested in truly alleviating poverty or truly helping you, they would raise the figure to $650 or more. So it is taxpayers' money. You're not doing our senior citizens a favor. They are entitled to the money. Give it to them with respect. Give it to them with dignity.
Yes, Igwe.
Yeah. We're going to entertain calls so persons could call in from now.
All right, I think we have one on the landline. Good morning.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Donald.
Good morning, Master Carl. Good morning, Igwe.
Morning.
Wow, this is a morning. This is a morning.
Lovely morning.
A while ago, a friend called me, and we just couldn't speak. I said, okay, let me listen to Andre. Let me listen to Andre. Andre, you nailed it this morning. Andre, you said it this morning. And that is what ought to be said, so that our people would know what is actually going on, what is actually taking place. There is no time to hide anything. We got to come out and speak. Let people know exactly what is going on. Andre, you have it. And don't keep it, don't hide it. Come out and speak. Come out and speak, Andre. And Master Carl, I'm asking you to do the same thing to Igwe. And our colleagues who must be on Independent Talk. Come out and speak. That is what the people want to hear. Because when these people go out and have their meetings and say what they want for people to hear them, they're making people believe, well, okay, their side of the story. But now we're getting it. Now we're getting it. Master Carl, I didn't hear you giving Andre kudos this morning. Come on. Did Andre what is you to him this morning, Master Carl? And I know Andre have a lot more. I know Andre have a lot more. Master Carl, you have a lot. But Andre have a lot more, and you will put it out as time goes by. Andre, hats up to you.
Thank you.
Do it again. Continue to do it. Let the people know what is taking place, what is going on.
But as Carl...
Don't crayfish and them that come out with a 2-claw back out as they're ready to kill. They're backing now. They're
Ask
backing now.
Carl to help as you just did. Ask Carl to help. You don't help it.
Yeah, come on. We got to do it. We have the medium and we got to do it. Let the people know what's going on. Let the people know what's going on. I'm so happy and elated this morning. You wouldn't believe.
Thank you.
You wouldn't believe. That's what we ought to do. Give the people the food they need. Give the people the food they need. And we know for sure, have NDC persons listening. Give them the food too. Give them the food too. Like last night, Dr. Kid Mitchell, a question was posed to him. He answered the question. Dr. Kid Mitchell not stupid. A question was posed to him as it relates to Delma. Dr. Kid Mitchell not stupid. He knows how to answer questions. But this morning on another program, they run in and say, oh, Dr. Kid Mitchell dodging question. What do you know about dodging questions? What do you know about answering questions when it is placed to you in the right perspective? They have a lot to learn. They have a lot to learn. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. I'm so happy this morning. Pascal, Andre, Igwe, let's keep it going. We're moving forward.
Yeah,
We're moving forward.
Take care of yourself. Thanks for calling.
We're not regressing. We're moving forward. Have a blessed day to all.
You too.
All right, bless.
Good.
Yes, Igwe.
Yeah, man.
Drive no man.
Like the caller very elated this morning at the utterance of Andre Donald.
Not the caller alone.
Not the caller alone.
All.
The online.
You the only one that not elated. It not me that said she, remember, not me. She said it.
Loud, you know.
By the good shepherd have 99 and one missing. You gonna look for this other one still.
But sometimes that one no good.
Nah, unless I reach a stage of being perfect at Georgian.
Let me tell you something. That is a story I could never, ever, ever fathom.
That's you?
No, hold on, and I'll explain to you why. You have 99 sheep. 99. One missing to make the 100. That one gone astray. You leave the 99 unattended and go and look for the one? That don't make no sense.
That's your view.
No, well, duh. Imagine it. One missing, you know. So you're paying penny wise and pound foolish? I want Ms. Thomas, as the parliamentary representative for the St. Andrew Northwest constituency, to attend the meeting. She is invited. Attend the meeting.
You inviting people now?
No, I said she is invited. I didn't say I invite her.
Okay.
You see, you're trying to twist thing on Rastafari.
Let me take the call.
Whoa.
Good morning, caller. At the WhatsApp.
Yes, my boy. Good morning. Nice program. But I have a little question. I wonder if Kit Mitchell himself could answer that question. What it is he have done wrong for he to be sitting in opposition right now? Listening.
What it is he has done wrong to be sitting in opposition now?
Governments go and governments come.
People want change.
People want change. They vote for change.
Yeah, they get change.
Yeah. What kind of question is that?
Question answered.
Democracy at work.
Democracy at work?
That's how it is.
So Kit Mitchell running all them seats then. The one you running, you win.
Yeah, you win.
Yeah. Why didn't tell Pamela winners? Why didn't tell Bello stop whining and winnies? What kind of fool question I always want to come with here?
I can't stop laughing this morning.
Nah, man, come on, man. Well, don't come in no kind of fool question, man.
We have a next call again, not mine.
Let's take it.
Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Andre, Master Carl, Igwe. How are you?
We did.
Hello?
We here.
Y'all went silent. We going in Riverside, Saraka later?
Yeah, we lime in.
All right. The man called and asked the reasons why NNP lost the election.
Hold on. Stop there. I want to ask you a question, and then based on the answer to that question, you could continue with your statement. Okay, we agree?
Of course.
Is your name Kit Mitchell?
No.
Okay, right, good. So don't let me go through that. All right, you admit to me that we good. Right. Next topic.
Right. My under fire, boy. Fire for you.
That's okay. You know I love you still. You know I love you real bad. There we go. Next.
Oh, you're chasing me out.
No, I ain't chasing.
No, you want you to talk more.
Hold on. You think I will chase you? You believe that?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I'm under fire, but on a real though, there are some things that I guess you need to be politically savvy about, and you have to look at the history of persons who would have left the New National Party or decided to go against the New National Party and their political history. You have to look at that, and if you didn't look at that, then you're in some sort of trouble, because there's persons who would have left the party because they weren't in agreement with something, and they weren't able to survive politically. They didn't reach anywhere with their career, and it ended right there. What one must remember is that NNP is 30-something thousand strong, and the supporters ain't going nowhere. You're going to leave, but the supporters won't leave, right? So this is something that we need to know, that they'll leave you, let you go, but they would not leave. They will stay right there. That's the base. You don't expect them to leave. And then at the end of the day, you're only making them stronger, because when they notice that kind of behavioral pattern, your behavioral pattern, they no more than ever you think an election call today or tomorrow, no more than ever people going and vote, and so you cannot, to me, based on what I heard or what I understand, is that you cannot just go and tell a political leader, well, this, that, and the other. You have to wait. You have to wait for a little while, let the election sink in and all these things, and then at the end of the day, based on the history of a particular individual, you come in and send that message to the political leader. Now, what you expect him to think? What you expect him to think based on the political history of a particular individual. So, that's what I'm telling you. You need to be politically savvy in this thing. You can't just go and throw out things like that and say, well, and show and push somebody's name to him. You can't do that. You tell him yes, you told him, well, okay, this is the reason, but you tell him the reason and you finish. You don't just go and say, okay, well, people, and we think that this, and we think that this person should lead, and this person should not. You not doing, that wasn't the right thing to do. You have to allow for the people. Listen, anybody could put themselves up for to head the new national party, you know. But at the end of the day, is the supporters you have to wait to deal with. Not you. Not you. It's the supporters and what they want. You understand? So this is not something you could just shove down somebody's throat and call it a create a fly-by-night situation. That's why I'm telling you. Based on what I'm seeing here, you cannot bypass the fact that Dr. Mitchell is one of the most, hooked politician in the Caribbean right now. Look at it. Everybody wants him to rush to choose a political leader, and he's not going to do it that way. He's going to take his time. I mean, I want him to do it to say, well, okay. I can't wait for him to say, well, okay, well, I run in again. If you run in again, I stand up with him. If you choose somebody, I stand up with him still. So I was in that position. But then when you really check it out, it makes sense running. It doesn't make sense just running and choosing somebody because the masses say so, or because, you know, somebody on the opposition side, or you as the MP say so. He has to do it the right way and the correct way, because you don't want your party to sink. The party you lead for 30, 40 years. You don't just want it to fall. You don't want it to fail. So you must be calculated and be calculated in make calculated decisions, and the decision not just come overnight. So, again, I would say that you have to be politically savvy. And if you're not, you're going to just your political career is going to finish, because NNP base not going anywhere. NNP base wouldn't just switch because you switch or because you choose a side. That ain't happening. And you have to remember that NNP is a political party. Because they lose the last election does not mean that they're done. It means that, at the end of the day, for me, the promise of Imani, permanent and pension is one of the reasons. Two of the reasons, apart from people saying the political leader should leave, but right now they want him back though, is two of the reasons why the young people went and vote and all these kinds of things, and watch what's happening now. Look at what's happening now. So, we have to be careful, and he has to be careful. He knows what he's doing. Yeah. I give him that. And he has to make the decision, calculated decision, and it has to be the right decision that the party should go forward and not sink. Right? Mm-hmm. Andre?
Yeah. I did. I listening. I didn't call some time to speak because I spoke for a lot and the throat kind of parched.
Mr. Keaton?
Hey.
You're going to eat
Hey?
You're going to eat pork later?
Nah.
You don't eat pork?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
I go eat it for him. I go mash it up.
Yo, mash it up. I like the crab. I like the crab, boy. Crab nice up there to Montreal.
All right, take care.
Yeah, have a good morning.
All right, bless.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, that was the caller makes some interesting points there, but at the end of the day, if you listen to the discussion with Dr. Mitchell last night, I don't think he is in no way not allowing the process to happen. What my takeaway was is that to put the party in a position to properly have the same convention and the whole issue of leadership. Now, what Andre spoke of with Miss Thomas, in my view, is not a sign of disunity within the new national party. Because what she is saying, or what was reported, because I didn't listen. So that's why I find I don't want to speak on things I don't listen. When I listen it, I will speak on it. But to me, it is not disunity within the new national party of persons having different views on a particular thing. And I believe Dr. Keith Mitchell answered the question as any statesperson would do. It was not about trying to throw any person under the bus. But at the same time, I had not listened what Miss Thomas said. So person saying I ain't saying nothing. I don't like to speak out a ton. Because I like to back up whatever I say. When I have time and I listen what Miss Thomas say, I could respond. Yes, let's see the call.
Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Hi, morning.
Igwe.
Yes.
I'm going to the back of the line in Australia, boy.
Go and tell Kid Mitchell that. Go and tell Kid Mitchell that. Say, join the back of the line in Australia.
Listen,
Yeah.
there are two political parties in the country, NNP and NDC, yes? We know what happened in 1990, we know what happened in 2008, and we know what happened, last time around, yes?
And what will happen
the
again?
NDC, in office. The NNP in opposition. The NNP won't go and sleep. They will advocate on the issues. They were in government, and the world know the accomplishments. The people in the world know the accomplishments. And when you look at the work that the NDC is doing now, look at the low-income bracket people. What is the status? You see people bawling. You see people losing jobs. You see what happened, the cutting the 150 in the seed program. And you see all these contradictions out there, the objective and the subjective factors. And you're hearing the Prime Minister saying you need to go and train. And when the leader of the opposition extend greetings to him and showing his goodness to assist in building this country, the words that say in effect. You know what I mean? And look what happened. Look at where the country going in zigzag. And look at how people bawling and crying and economic hardship, social injustices. And when you look at it, you're going to see those factors emerge, and what will happen with the crime situation, what will happen with unemployment. You know what I mean? And there are not people in this country that are going to be fooled, and they're going to speak out because they are hurting. And I mean, compliment the leader of the opposition, the Right Honorable Dr. Kit Mitchell, for his compassionate heart and feelings. And all of us who have feelings for the people of this country, especially the low-income bracket people. So when the people speak, and the NDC believe and want to give all kind of words and all kind of constituency, like forget Northwest, St. George, and St. Martin's. Look at a constituency like St. Andrews Northeast. That constituency never voted NDC, because they know that party in government never look after the poor and the low-income people in that constituency. And it's testimony to that effect. So what happened? Who you want to blame? Who going to blame? Who? The NDC in the driver's seat, and they have to lobby and inject the economy and bring positive growth and development to the country. When you talk about you complimenting the police force for all this work that done, and look over the Easter weekend. Look what happened with the problems. No telephone and so Princess Alice. And the lawmen working, they need tools. They need this, that, running from the Ministry of Finance, the Prime Minister, and going to the Ministry of Works to be photogenic, to put the photograph on all projects that NNP visionized and started. And even though they have 5% or 10% to complete, take all the credit and don't give NNP the credit. Man, you all have a good day and
right,
keep
bless.
up doing the good work.
All right, thank you. Drive, Igwe.
Yes, caller. The caller sound passionate in that view there. Igwe. We want to call again?
Yeah.
Let's take it.
Good morning.
Yes, morning, fellas. Morning. Brother Andrew.
Good morning.
You sound good today, boy. Real good. Trust me. I mean, this is something I've been I've been advocating a while now. I mean, a lot of people feel they could just jump from NMP and fall straight into another political party and succeed. It don't happen. It don't happen, but you go. If you want to go, you go. But NMP supporters stays. And the party that you jump straight into, they never look at you seriously. They see you as an opportunist.
Mm-hmm.
So this is something that a lot of them have to realize. And Brother Andre, I just want to add one person. We have more, but I'll just add one more person that we see out there that started working on behalf of the NDC. Promised position. And look at them today. The person I want to add is Mr. Justin Whiteman. I just want to add him. There are others I could identify, but I just want to add this gentleman.
I did not speak to Jocelyn Whiteman. Not that I didn't remember his name, but I consider him to be an elder.
Yeah.
So sometimes, you don't ruffle the feathers of the elders.
But still, they're too looking for something. But anyhow, Brother Andre and Brother Carl. No, you know what I observed over the years? NDC is a sort of bully party. People afraid. No, that is not a joke. Bully party. People tend to afraid them. If you go in the ministry, you, Brother Andrea or Carl, you go in the ministry, your friends, close friends, see they will talk to you. They wouldn't talk to you. They would be afraid to talk to you.
Partner, let me just tell you something. Interesting that you said that, eh? About 2 weeks ago, but not more than 2 weeks, I went to St. George's and I met my friend Callistra. And we had a drive around, chatted a bit because we didn't see for a long time. And then she said to me, she was going.
But anyhow, you don't put your money on my phone.
Yeah, go on. You will listen.
Go on. I'll give it to me.
It's interesting that the gentleman say that, go to the ministry and you're going to find that people kind of trying to intimidate. So I went to drop off Callistra because she had a meeting with, I think it was the Miss Claudette Joseph. I don't want to mistake her portfolio. Yeah, she had a meeting with her. So, driving up to the ministry, I'm following a vehicle. The vehicle is dropping off someone in front of me called underneath the arch, right? So I'm waiting now next in line to drop off Callistra at the same position. Only to hear the person comes out of the vehicle and then the driver signaling. So I'm like, what's your story? Just go, let me just think. Go back. I'm like, go back? The security comes and tell me go back. And next government vehicle driver come and tell me. I said, why y'all send me back? What is it? Oh, is the PSC drop off day, and so they just do it when he just reversing and go in the parking lot there. I said, what, brethren? What? The thing gets so thingy that the person behind me started to feel intimidated, so they reverse. So I'm like, but no, brethren, all you have to do is just go around and come back. No, so they just do it. I say, you see that? It speaks to two things. Bullying and the same transformation you're talking about. That's what it speaks to.
Decolonization.
If you add that one, yes. So all I did was reverse. One man say, oh, Andre Donald, you lose marks. But I know that they were testing Carl to see if I would say anything, to record what I would say and to put it up. But nothing was said. As a matter of fact, Callistra called me and she said, I was standing upstairs looking down. And I said, oh, okay. She says, but what happened to you? I said, nothing. I said, what do you mean what happened to me? She said, you ain't said nothing, you know. I said, no. Them people in control. It's as easy as that. They're in control. So if they're in control, they do what they want. Because that is how they do it now. So I'm saying to folks, don't follow. If you see a government vehicle in front of you that is going to stop beneath the arch, don't follow it too close because you will have to reverse, because that is how they're doing it now. When they drop somebody off, tell me, oh, it's the PSC drop off there. So because it's the PS, it's God then. And if it's God, go wrong. But that is how they're doing it now. So it falls right into what this gentleman says, the bullying. And then you look online and you see it. The bullying takes place. And they realize what happened is that fewer and fewer and fewer people comment. People don't bother with them anymore. So they'll fight among themselves. If you look at a comment, my good friend Ali Matura will put a post. And before you'd see 200 comments.
Not right now.
Now you see 10 comments. You see 3 comments. That speaks. It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.drealfmgrenada.com. The time has now moved on to exactly 10 o'clock. Stay tuned. News, that's next.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest news update produced by Triple N. Details when we get back.
Eminem Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&N Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Welcome back. Locally, the Ministry of Social and Community Development, Housing and Gender Affairs announces the continuation of island-wide recertification for the SEED program. In the region in Trinidad and Tobago, Unipet opens new station in Curep. We get more in this report.
Unipet has officially opened its 24/7 service station in Curep. It is the second station that is a collaboration between Unipet and businessman Rival Chattagoon. His first station is located in Arima. Mr. Chattagoon said he views his businesses as an investment in the communities they are based in.
And it's about building communities. For most of the members here who is familiar with me know that I spend a lot of hours working and building a community. Similar to our Rima station, we have already started to work out the logistics of a seedling drive here in the next couple of weeks to give out to our community of Curep with the Shore Foundation, which is led by economist Roger Hussein.
He said the Chattagoon Group started investing into Unipet brands 2 years ago. Delivering remarks at the opening was Minister of Planning and Development Penelope Beckles. She said the location of the gas station at the corner of Ramgully Street, Southern Main Road, Curep, is ideal.
This area, Curep, is an extremely busy area. So I'm of the view that his investment is worth it. And I think that the persons who are utilizing this facility, they're extremely pleased to see the way in which he has transformed and modernized the gas station to make it into what it is today.
Around the globe, UN spokesperson said UN Chief Antonio Guterres was not surprised that he was alleged spied on and his private conversations were being heard, referring to the leaked classified US documents. Here are the details.
The Secretary General has been at his job for quite some time. He's been in politics and a public figure for quite some time. So he's not surprised, I think, that by the fact that people are spying on him and listening on his private conversations. Unfortunately, either for various reasons, it allows such private conversations to be distorted and made public.
Will he be protesting to the United States about this?
We're not in the habit of revealing his private phone calls with various member states.
The idea that the Secretary General is being soft on Russia, the idea that he will protect the Black Sea Grain Initiative at all costs. It's something we put to you before in this room when you cancelled the Olenovka prison inquiry, when you decided not to launch an inquiry into the use of Iranian drones. by Russia.
I think those were policy decisions. The Secretary General is not soft on any one country or another. On the conflict in Ukraine, he has been very clear about the violations of international law, very clear about the violations of the Charter. He says the same thing when he's in Moscow, when he's in Kyiv, when he's in New York, and that's in the open record.
And in sports, no further actions will be taken against assistant referee Constantine following an incident involving Liverpool's Andy Robertson, the Football Association has said. This ends the latest bit of news. Thank you for listening.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. 91.5 Real FM got you covered.
The NLA is giving you more chances to multiply your Playway winnings by adding Multi-X to your regular Playway bets to win up to 5 times more. Imagine winning as much as $1,200 instead of $240 with a $10 Playway bet by simply adding Multi-X. Place your Playway bets from $1 to $10 or in increments on your favorite Playway symbols or numbers. Then add the Multi-X option at the same value to win 2 times, 3 times, 5 times more, or free plays. With Multi-X, you must bet the same amount wagered on your regular Playway bets for your winnings to be multiplied. Grenadians, value your dreams and win your way as much as 5 times more with Multi-X added to Playway and watch your money grow. Must be 18 years or older to play. NLA, making your dreams come true.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive. Color by Sissons. Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color. Color by Sissons. Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression. Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
Eminem Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, insect screens and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&N Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&N Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
This is Grenada Life.
Trinidad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an X-car and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with mag wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With much new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive.
Yes, Igwe.
Igwe, the discussion this morning has taken a turn. The discussion this morning end up like politics with a mind of its own. Now, I'm not the one to shy away from issues. But anytime I speak on issues, I like to cross my T's and dot my I's. I didn't get an opportunity to listen. When I do, rest assured, I will comment, because my view is mine. Now, this morning, the intention was basically to play some clips as to how misleading the present administration is trying to mislead the Grenadian public. And the utterances of the Prime Minister does not instill confidence in the nation, because he speaks on one side of his mouth when it suits him based on the audience he speaks to. And then he speaks different. Case in point, he spoke about his plane. Or we go rent plane or buy a plane or whatsoever. Because he thought then the audience wanted to hear something, so he just wanted to give them something. When the reality of the situation hit and he went in Carriacou and they asked him about the plane again, he gave all the reasons why the idea was not a good one. So, he being the Prime Minister, the leader of the country, he has to be one the people trust or believe in. And when the truth abideth not in him is a problem. So even things that might be truthful, whenever he say it, you take it with a pinch of salt. When he says about experience, and he only had 2 experience in teaching, and he has to go in the Ministry of Infrastructure and so on, you cannot believe what the Prime Minister say, because he have this way of speaking things and after walking it back, as they would say, saying something different. So maybe down the road, we might hear something different. He came and give this bold pronouncement about cabinet conclusion in relation to the Polish gentleman. Up to now, he don't produce the cabinet conclusion. But hear this. They spoke on cabinet conclusion about the seed program. They ventured to try to bring something. They spoke about other cabinet conclusions. But the main one, we alleging wrongdoing. We put the whole former cabinet into corruption. It was just simply a lie playing to the audience in the world, in the Trade Center. Now, let me take the call.
I have them waiting a little while.
Yes, let me take it.
On the WhatsApp, good morning.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, how you doing?
Hello. Good, Master Carl.
You on?
I just I'm in Canada here, and I'm listening to Andre Donald and you guys. And let me tell you, we have to take the hat out of Andre Donald. You see, because when a man come and speak so positive and expose, you know, because we in the diaspora, we just listen. And what Andre did, he explained certain things. You see, I love Sister Delma Thomas a lot because I'm very close to her brother in Canada.
Okay.
And I listened to all the campaign when Sister Delma was speaking and what she's saying about NDC. When NDC was laughing at her and said she can't even pronounce a word properly. You know, that's all the things they were saying about her. You know, and it surprised me today that the same Delma Thomas, as soon as the election finished, she run and grabbed the arm of her next Thomas, you know, and she didn't want to see the opposition leader. She didn't want to see her former prime minister, you know. She hid from the parliament. Just think about those things, you know. Until Andre Donald come out and expose that, then they say, oh, she was saying that, and the speaker didn't take it forward and whatever, all kind of excuse. You know? What I'm saying to Sister Thomas, don't go down the road like Tobias Clement and others, because they all fail. And they will laugh at you, because you can't control no ministry. They already say you can't speak properly. Getting a phone on you guys' side.
You good?
Yeah, something is going on wrong on your side.
No, we good. I'm hearing you loud and clear.
Okay, stop now. Okay. Yeah, and what I'm saying, you know, she had to think smarter than that. You know, the people with her, the people vote for her, and then you turn your back on the people. You don't turn your back on Dr. Mitchell. You turn your back on your own people. And Sister Delma, I'm begging you, slow down. Slow down. Don't talk about other people. Talk about you. Don't give information about other people. Give information about you. And that's all I have to say at this time. I love you too much, Sister Delma. Please, stop it. Okay, guys.
All right.
You want another one?
Yeah, we have one on the
Okay.
landline. Aye. That was hot.
Any response, Andre?
In relation.
Oh,
Mic is off.
my bad.
Response
Mic was
in
off.
relation to.
The caller mentioned you in
As a matter of fact, I didn't have my headphones on. So, but if you tell me, I will be able to respond. What do you say? What do you say?
He give you some kudos for what he explaining the situation.
Water could be turned into juice, but at the same time, it is still liquid.
I don't understand that.
Well, yeah.
Water could be turned into juice, but at the same time it runs. It pour in. We have a call on the landline. Good morning.
Morning, brother.
Morning.
Brother Andre, we talking about bully and you cut me out this morning. You cut me out in English, Brother Andre.
Cut you off?
Yeah.
Regine, hold on. No, you hold on.
You didn't realize that I was on the line.
Hold on.
I don't think it's something.
Are you listening? Are you going to listen? Just
I'm
listen.
listening to you, sir.
Listen one moment. I am not at the controls.
Okay.
I.
I want to say, I say me.
So then, no, don't say that. Don't let people go away with that kind of falsehood.
No, okay.
Don't make them kind of joke on them.
Yeah.
When I cut you off, you go, no. I will tell you.
You will tell me. All right, good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I been listening NDC a very long time now, years. And I can remember in the past when the new National Party started a project, the NDC then always tend to go against it. Always. And we see that recently. Now, let us go back a bit. I can remember when that place in Lagoon Road, they were developing that hotel or whatever. We had big demonstration there when they was cleaning the road. Big demonstration headed by the NDC. I think the guy, used to work GIS. I can't remember his name really. He ran for the South at one time. Anyhow, we saw that when they
It is not correct. It is not correct to say that the demonstrations at that time were led by the NDC. It is correct to say that persons who supported the NDC was front and center. Don't give them glory where they don't deserve it.
Okay, Mewar. Most recently, the hotel in St. David's, you can remember when they had problems with the developer. They had a demonstration again led by the minister president of agriculture. He was one of the key persons that lead that demonstration.
That is correct.
You know, so I will cut short by saying anything that the NMP starts, the NDC tends to go against it for whatever reason. But now, everything is so nice and dandy. We are seeing, I mentioned it a couple of days ago, we are seeing it on our roads, a certain level of slavery started emerging. When I see workers pulling up bush from the main about 30 feet up inside with a rope, you know why? They've been seen as supporter of NMP and told these people they want a little job. So they've been forced to do their things. I can remember they set bush and they set up the road. They had trucks, poor people again that was owning a little dollar. Trucks was picking up. Now you have these people, my God, in the hot sun, pulling it up from the middle 30 feet up inside to get it off the road. That can't be right. So that's the reason why I mentioned this morning about bully, because NDC is afraid to speak. How long we could have committed this sort of behavior with the NMP? It's not nice. We have seen it again with that young lady. She called the program Shaggy all the time. She used to work in the bank, Anne-Marie. I could remember during the NDC time, Anne-Marie was vocal. She said all sorts of things about Dr. Mitchell. It was okay. The last general election, she blasted NMP. It was okay. No, she realized what is happening. She started to speak, and she's the worst person now. I don't understand that. You could only speak on their behalf. Once you go against them and speaking the truth, they have a problem with that. Anne-Marie, Miss Anne-Marie, sorry, I don't know you. But you keep doing what you want, what you're doing best. You're not supporter of no political party. You speak and say things as it is. That is how it is. I mean, I personally, I don't support NDC. And we are the reason why I didn't support NDC way back. Because of the same the attitude of the same NDC. So that's the reason why when I came for that's the reason why I joined NMP political party. And we are seeing that thing continue to happen. NDC is not a political party to link with. Not a political party. They use the poor people. They don't like us. We don't. We can't speak properly. We don't. And yet still the dunce people, they are using to vote for them to keep them in office. Sister Delma, I love you very much. I'm married. I know you're married. Not on that level. But I'm very, very disappointed with your behavior. That kind of behavior, Brother Delma, will just flow you. Just flow you. Behave yourself.
Did you get a chance to listen to the Prime Minister, the opposition leader's statement last night? Or his interview, sorry?
No, I didn't know that was going on.
Or you didn't know that was going on?
So I didn't hear.
Because I'd like to draw from listeners. Well, you didn't, but there may be a couple who'd have listened to it, and I like to get their takeaways from it.
I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it at all. I really would like to get a piece of it.
You could go back on YouTube and watch it.
Yeah. So I mean, my take, brother. I mean, we in for a rough ride, really rough ride under the new under the NDC.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, and person must be able to speak out.
Thank you. All right, great. Yeah, I think it's important to have a couple of people who listen to that interview. Linda Straker, Selwyn Noel, and what was I can't remember the other gentleman. And they had an opportunity to sit with the opposition leader. And as Selwyn did put it in the beginning, that it was quite a long time that they hadn't had that opportunity to speak to him. Mm-hmm. We got a caller? Yeah.
Yep.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning. All right. I'm all right.
All right. Did you get a chance to listen to Dr. Mitchell last evening?
Yes. About a time ago, almost 20 past 11.
What's that?
I think I listened up to 20 past 11.
You listened up to 20 past 11.
Okay, you listened. So what was your takeaway? What was the most important thing for you last evening?
What's the most important thing for me?
Yeah.
Well, whatever questions they asked him, he answered properly.
Yeah, but what was the most important thing you heard from him last evening?
Well, the most important thing is, well,
because he spoke on a number of different issues. He spoke on a number of different issues. So what issue made you feel proud then?
Well, knowing Dr. Kitchener from since in the 80s to now, I don't have nothing against the gentleman because he makes laugh them on his foot.
Okay.
When he come in as Prime Minister.
Okay, great.
And he didn't have electricity down here.
Okay.
He didn't have water. He didn't have proper concrete roads.
Okay.
And that gentleman, through the different representatives, they do what they had to do.
Wonderful.
And sitting down and hearing what people say, the gentleman don't do nothing.
All right, so let's hear from somebody else, yeah?
Hey?
I said, let's hear from someone else.
Yeah, all right.
All right, then, take care, good. I remember Linda Straker did ask the opposition leader a question. It was a kind of three-part question. I think it has to do with his greatest achievement and his biggest disappointment.
It's about constitutional reform.
You heard that bit, so tell me about it.
Somebody told me that.
I think it's time for us.
We have a phone call. Let me take the phone call. Morning.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
How are you doing, guys?
I'm all right.
Great. I know I didn't really was there for the full interview, but anyhow, the last bit, I was disappointed when Doc made the call that when the Minister of Finance was presenting the budget, it's like it was a different sheet of paper on front of Doc and a different sheet of paper in the front of Finance. What the Minister of Finance was saying is then, and what was in the actual budget was different. It is so sad that the Minister of Finance was saying nice things to people, but it was not the thing that was in the actual budget, the documents, what document they had in front of them. Yeah, it is sad. Like the people of Grenada is taken for a ride.
Okay.
Yeah.
So in essence, the Grenadian public listening was deceived.
Because in the way how I understood, I could be wrong and subject to correction. And because you are the one of the person actually, and there are many other people who are in the past journalists I learned a lot of stuff from.
All right.
You know, what was said by the Minister of Finance, it is not that things actually will come into effect. Yeah, as Doc says, the words and the figures were two different things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, nice thing was said for Andrew Dana, but it was not the thing that would have actually implemented. So is what you implementing? Yeah?
So yeah, because I think he made the statement in relation to the figures, of course, would have been put together in the ministry, but the speech, the budget speech, was written somewhere else.
Yeah, that is the point I'm trying to make. There's a teacher in front of you trying to teach a subject, but when you're given the hard copy, it's like the person is talking about English and in front of you is math.
All right.
Excuse me, who am I? You know, it's very sad, because the thing is that if you really do care about the citizens of the nation, by all costs, okay, there are many things I said I learned from a lot of the journalists when you speak, okay, like yourself and others. Like I was stunned when Stanley came out last week with that clip. Oh, I was like, what the hell is this? Yeah, and the man hit all the nails on the head. Yeah. Something serious. People have to, whatever you do, sir, whatever you say, sir, you have to educate. Do not bully the people of our nation.
All right, thank you. Have a nice day.
Have a blessed day.
10:33, that's our time. This is real. This is 91.9, 91.5. Do we have another caller? I believe we do. Good morning.
No, we don't.
Oh, we don't. Dr. Mitchell also spoke, which is something that's on the lips of a lot of people. He spoke of the whole issue of marketing board. And that is something that is not going to go away. It is definitely not going to go away at all, because he believes, and like everybody else believes, that, hey, this was a mistake and this continues to be one of our biggest mistakes. Good morning. How are you doing, caller?
Good morning. I have a question, and maybe you and Master Carl can assist me with that. Persons who are at the forefront in politics, being with the NMP, I have a few names here: Al Fletcher, T. Clement, M. Batiste, and T. Forrester. Were they at any time being expelled from the new National Party?
Expelled?
Suspended or something?
No. Tobias left on his own. Terry Forrester left on his own. Raphael Fletcher went on his own. Who else you have there?
Michael Batiste.
Michael Batiste left on his own.
Okay.
Why are you asking that?
I cannot recall any others. These are the four that came to mind. And they were not expelled. But we know of persons from the NDC that were expelled. I am saying this to see that persons within the NMP party at the forefront and would have taken a decision, let them stand by the decision. We must respect that. We must respect that. Because what I do know, that these persons, the names that I called there, leaving the NMP party, that was the end of their political career. They voluntarily walked into political exile. And persons within the party who is not aware of that, that should be made known to them. That once you decide that you cannot have your way within the party, or you cannot get what you want within the party,
and you decide to move on, to move out, fine, no problem. Congratulations to you. But tell yourself that that would be the end of your political career, no matter where you go. Because we have persons that were expelled from the NDC and now they are with the NMP and the political career continues.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Good point.
There's also something Dr. Mitchell spoke to in relation to what was his greatest achievement. And he spoke to him being able to impact the lives both privately and publicly. And when I say privately, I mean in his own capacity as Keith Mitchell and in his capacity as leader of the NNP and government minister and by extension prime minister. And he spoke of him being able to impact the lives of so many individuals in Grenada. And that is something that I believe is his biggest achievement, he says. And that was great. You know, when you listen that, then you would be in a proper position to understand what I consider to be the humility of the individual. And that is why when you listen to people who would speak to him or speak about him, you wonder, well, hold on, are they coming in contact with the same person that I am listening to at this particular point in time? But good morning, how are you doing?
Good morning. How you fellas doing?
Okay.
We good.
Yes. I was coming to say the same thing. I was coming to say that the thing that impressed me the most with Dr. Mitchell last night is when he spoke about how much he cared for people and how much he lifts the standard of the poor people. And that's a fact. Nobody could dispute that. I was real happy when you said it because I always say that. Mm-hmm. And the reason why I could not support the NDC is because, in my opinion, they always look down at poor people. And once I find you looking down at poor people and have all these things to say about people, I cannot support you. And that's the main reason why I cannot support them. So when Dr. Mitchell spoke last night about how he feels good about lifting up the poor, I felt happy. I said exactly what. That's the reason why I support the NMP. Because ever since, I'm in my 70s, and even in Mr. Blaze and them time, they didn't care about poor people. Okay. They never care about the new Jewish people come. They didn't care about poor people. It's only Gary and Dr. Mitchell that show some interest in the poor. And if you are a poor person and somebody has helping you, they call it hand up. But they're too getting it in some way or the other. So I was pleased to hear him speak about that. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a good day. God bless you. This is Real. This is 91.9, 91.5, www.realfmgrenada.com. I do believe that we have a commercial break, which you're going to take just about now. Keep listening because we'll be going until it's 11:30. The time is now moved on to 20 minutes before the 11 o'clock hour. We'll be right back.
Where you walk, what you say?
91.5 Real FM got you covered.
The general public is invited to a customer service workshop facilitated by communication specialist Shoma Wells on Saturday 22nd April 2023 from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. Areas of discussion: what is customer service? Evolution of customer service, rules for great customer service, making a good impression, and many more customer service related topics. For more information and registration, email vidscope1@gmail.com or call 457-1990 or 435-0277 for more details. Please note that registration ends on Monday, April 17th.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it? They design design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville, with their factory at Chantimel in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
Boy, you gonna fly with kite now? The wind picking up.
I'm coming. Karim, what you doing?
Fly my kite.
Yeah, but not here. You can't fly kite near power lines, boy.
Why not? The wind good.
Because mommy say kite threads conduct electricity.
Yeah, kite. He's right. If your kite gets stuck in power lines, it can cause power outages, or even worse, it can get shocked.
Come, let's go and fly them in the pasture.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Grenada. Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
You asking me what is wrong with Trinidad? You can't understand why things go on so bad. You find we so rich in human resources, and yet the country going to pieces. Well, let me tell you, my friend, where we went wrong. After Eric Williams' old car breakdown, we called in an AR, we ordered an next car and installed a new driver. With 33 passengers from the party, we gave him a maxi taxi, fitted with mag wheels, tape deck, computer, air conditioned 8-cylinder. With posh new fittings, this maxi car arrived. Then it started to swerve and nosedive. It took a year for passengers to realize. They say the new driver cannot drive.
Yes, folks, we're back. Digwe. Drive, man. Hold the wheel and steer.
Yeah, Angela, as you were saying before you went to the break, you were speaking about Dr. Mitchell and the delivery last night.
I was encouraging listeners to call in relation, and the lines, if you so desire, the lines are still open.
Yeah, we have
they
one.
can call. You have a caller there? Hello, good morning.
Good morning again.
Morning.
Yeah. Let me ask something yesterday. I want you to check the narrative and see what Jenny Simon saying there.
Mm-hmm.
Jenny Simon, I think she played something on the narrative yesterday. I think you should check and see what she's saying there.
All right.
Yes, so. You know, Keith Mitchell always say, you know, it was last night I listening, say the most important thing, you know, is the love. And that will carry him through right through. Whatever I do in and if people decide he has to do it again, then so be it. But once he make up his mind, well, he taking a rest, But once the Grenadian people say, pull him, but if he has to pull him out of the problem, then so be it. He has custom. Okay then.
All right, good. One of the things again raised by Dr. Mitchell, and it has to do with what is considered by many to be financial wrongdoing at the Grenada Development Bank. You know, because you have foreign institutions like CDB and ECCB and so who put monies into the Grenada Development Bank. And for any prime minister who was at that time the Minister for Finance, for any prime minister to allow those monies to be loaned to a sitting Minister of Cabinet, well, that is totally unacceptable. And Dr. Mitchell spoke to that also. That's one of the things that he spoke about, you know. And I mean, he has been a Minister for Finance. He has been Prime Minister for so many years and been a Minister for Finance. He must know what is right and what is wrong in relation to Development Bank, which falls under the Ministry of Finance. So there's no way, put simply, there's no way the Minister of Finance at the time the gentleman got the loan, who was the Prime Minister, there's no way he can take himself out of that. And to quote my good friend Anthony Boson, perception is reality. And people perceive that was wrongdoing. So perception is reality. So it is wrongdoing. Good morning, caller. How are you doing?
Yes, Andre, good morning. I'm doing good, my brother. How is everybody else?
We good. I can speak for Andre. He's okay.
Yes, well, I could tell you okay. Carl.
You all go.
Yeah, easy. Yeah, listen, my brother, last night I, sat there relaxingly listening to our political leader and former prime minister. And one of the things, well, a couple of things really stood to us. And one of the things that is most fundamental, that he brought forward last night, when they asked the question concerning his success and failures and etc. And you could definitely see that this gentleman, of our political leader, spared no word. And he is the person that we, the NNP, and Grenadians on a whole know him to be. Now, they have painted a different picture. When I said they, the opposing forces like the NDC of the past, the one currently, and others of the oppositions, they had lied to the Grenadian people and set up all type of stories. And they had asked him questions concerning those stories last night. And many of them, well, all of them he could have defended with a clear, open face, right? And said that they really weren't true. Brought up the briefcase issue, and they were just fabricated. These are stories that were fabricated. Now, when you go back and you compare the two leaders, the two Mitchells, listen to the conversation of the Prime Minister, current sitting Prime Minister Mitchell. And you would see definitely there's a big shade or cloud over what he's saying. Look at his eyes. Look at how he look at people. Look how his posture in bringing across his message, and according to who he is with or who they are with, the whole team, the stories would change. You know, what they're saying cannot stand because truth. You see, truth. You don't defend truth and you always say that, Carl and Andre. You don't defend truth because truth is established. Truth is foundational. Yeah? And once a person would stand by truth, you can say what you want. The error, the lies will show up itself eventually. All right? Now concerning the leadership of the party and the question they had asked him concerning caretakers and etc., because they have been saying that, you know, that taker in this constituency and that one come in and this one. And as Dr. Mitchell stated clearly that there are no caretakers that have been identifier installed by the New National Party. There are MPs, as we know, there are 6 of them MPs, you know, member of parliament, even Sister Delma, and nothing has changed. That is what it is. You know, so I've been influenced deeply, and I've been taking comfort in the fact that Grenada has a future in the New National Party. Gentlemen, thank you all very much.
All right, listen. I have a comment here for you.
For me?
Well, somebody, they just want me to read their comment.
Okay, sure.
All right. One of the things that amazed me with what Doc said last night is that when Grenlec was sold by the NDC, he bought it back with the savings from the Treasury.
Well, in essence, if I was to see, not that the person's raised that, I did see that bit. What happened here? And you know, it's interesting, yeah, because I fell asleep before the address started, yeah. I was awoken by someone around about 10 o'clock who asked me if I listened. I'm like, oh, shucks, no. So I immediately went onto YouTube and spent the next 2 hours viewing. But what Dr. Mitchell said, and it was in response to a question by one of the media personnel, in asking him, yo, where you get money to buy, in essence, where you get money to buy Grenlec?
Yeah.
And he said, hey, it was from savings. And that savings had to do with the monies they were saving by the Citizen by Investment program, where they were required to put 30% into savings. But he said what is amazing him now is this administration has cut that 30% down to 40%. Okay, thank you, Carl. They've cut that down to 10%.
Wow.
So he's wondering now, if something happens to us, in essence, he's wondering, if something happened to us, where are we? Because there's no savings. And he was also baffled that the Prime Minister did say that he can't find the account, that there's no account with no monies in it. You know, and he too, meaning Dr. Mitchell, was a bit baffled at that wondering, but how he can't find it. You know, but then he should ask, because Keith Mitchell did offer him, hey, I'm there if you need advice, if you need little help, you can holler at me. Just like this person is hollering at us now. Good morning, how are you doing?
On the WhatsApp. Hello. Hey.
Hello, good morning.
All right, let me tell you something before we start this conversation. Turn off the device that you're listening to in the background and listen on the phone, because you will get a double delay. All right? So turn off that device.
Good morning, Mr. Andre.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Carl, Igwe.
Yeah.
So the point I was making, somebody hit it on the head, but Dr. Mitchell also added in that if he didn't pay for Grenlec, the Treasury would have been pregnant with twins.
Okay, yeah, that too. He did say that.
Yes, he also said that. And what impressed me about Dr. Mitchell is that he didn't lose no passion for Grenada. He still has his passion for people and still advising the government to give back the people what they take from them and add
motivate and put back the people to be sustainable for themselves, like give them something to go on. He was very passionate about that, and that's what I take from it. And like he said, he's writing his book and other things that interesting. But the advice that he gave them, let me see what will happen. Because I think he hit the nail on the head last night when the reporters was trying to get everything clear up. Like they ask about the money that the prime minister said was sent to the parliamentary office in the south and couldn't give an answer. He did not respond. And he asked questions to them. He put questions to them, and they never respond to not even one in the parliament. So these things I look at very closely. Like when he asked the question, when he sent in the questions, somebody else signed the question. So he was saying he did not ask somebody, he asked the prime minister, and he refused to answer those questions. He's very disrespectful. He's very conniving, and he's very rude. That Prime Minister of Grenada, Carrico, and Petit Martinique.
All right.
And it's so shameful. And well, so far he had it on point last night.
All right, thank you.
General.
Okay, good. Have a nice day. What the lady said is very important because Dr. Mitchell said that some of his very first questions that he had put forward, because you are allowed. Let me explain a bit of part. But no, Carl probably could explain because he was a member of the Senate, so he could explain. Carl, how does it go?
In terms of questions?
In relation to questions, yeah. You were a member of the Senate, so you would know.
Well, you submit the questions. Maybe you could direct it at individual minister, if a particular ministry, or in most cases you tend to ask through the Prime Minister because he could get from other places. And there are times when a oral answer is requested or written answers for questions.
So that's what happens in relation to questions,
yes.
Right? So what took place here is that the opposition leader, who's Keith Mitchell, he did put forward some questions. However, when he got a reply to the question, it was not signed by the minister. It was signed by the permanent secretary. The cabinet secretary. CABSEC signed it. Either the CABSEC or the acting CABSEC, whatever. Some Carvelet signed it. And Keith Mitchell, with all his experience, says, hey, he said to the clerk, hey, that is not correct.
Nah.
So why is it not correct, Carl? You should know. You remember the Senate.
The responsibility, the person who the question was addressed to, in that instance, could always deny that too.
Meaning, what do you mean by that?
Well, you could say, not me, what answer the questions.
Oh.
Because there's a particular procedure.
Okay.
If it is addressed to Minister A, he could get the permanent secretary in the ministry to do it, but he has to ascend that is me.
So he has to sign the document going forward to Parliament.
Yes.
And if he did not, was Keith Mitchell correct not to accept it?
Very much so. Because there's an accepted principle or practice how it is being done.
So again, the advice that Keith Mitchell said that, hey, I can give you advice. You need to call me. You need whatever it is, so I can help you.
Because when we play the clip, we usually play our training school. It's not just to sound good. There's a lot of procedural things that, and you been saying that a long, long time. Arrogance. Institutional knowledge.
No, that is Kennedy Budlal.
Institutional knowledge. And that falls squarely under institutional knowledge. And I think the PS, the same person, Ms. Letts, so is a new person in the position also. She came in with this administration.
Okay.
So institutional knowledge is lacking there. But it was proper for him not to accept it as is.
Okay. We've got another call online. Hello, good morning. How you doing?
Good morning.
Mm-hmm.
It's me again.
It's me again, Margaret.
Me again. I just want to say what stood out for me last night in Dr. Mitchell's interview, and I'll just summarize it in my own words. When he was asked what would be important to him after he would have, let's say, demit office, put down his towel, take a bow, take a rest. And he says it's his love for people. And I don't know if persons weren't listening, but I know I listened. It was his love for people. And as he said, for him it is heartbreaking to see persons coming to him and telling him that they cannot send their children to school. And we know Dr. Mitchell and persons obtaining an education. He said it was rather painful. As I said in my own words, it was rather painful. It was hurting, aching for him to see persons coming to him, not having anything to give their children. And the worst part is that they would have to walk away. But what he did, as he said, he wasn't able to give everybody, but he makes sure that they had something to go with when they're going. And to me, that is touching, because we all know, as parents, no matter what we are going through in life, we make sure we do without it, and we put out ourselves to make sure our children have food to eat, clothes on their back, and they get an education. And that stood out for me. And it's like a man having one shot, and another one come to him. And you have to take up that shot and give that man to put it on him to save him from the blistering sun. What more can we expect of a man as Dr. Mitchell? And shortly after he said that, something came to my mind. After the June 23rd, 2022 election, with the laying off of the people in Carriacou, and that is where it started, I heard one of the NDC surrogates said to Prime Minister Deacon Mitchell, be careful how you treat people. The surrogate said to him, remember, it is these people who have you now leading the country. And how you treat them, they're going to turn around and treat you just the way you treat them. In other words, they put you up, they will take you down. And I said, Dr. Mitchell, you've said it. You touched the heart of so many people. You left yourself undone. A lot of people are not aware of that. You left yourself undone. You left yourself without it. And make sure that the people have. And the people is the people on the ground, the poor and vulnerable, as we state them, as we classify them. You ensure that these are the people that get, that these are the people that have, so they can live from day to day. And Andrew, to be honest, that was touching last night. Despite all the other questions all of us asked him, that was touching last night. Your love, your empathy for people.
Thank you.
Making sure that they have.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, great. Well, yeah, people saying all kind of things what they know about Dr. Mitchell, I could say something too, right?
Yeah, you could talk a thing.
Yeah, whether it's good or bad?
Whether good or bad.
Okay, good. Carl, what do you think?
But if he bad, I'll cut off your mic.
Carl, what do you think?
You're gone.
Okay. Dr. Mitchell had various, how you call them, security detail? Carl, I want you to help me here. I don't know if I'm using the correct word.
Detail, yeah.
Various members of his security detail. One of the members of his security detail and myself, we share the same birth date, not the same year. Dr. Mitchell, you know in that. I wonder if you're listening. If you're listening, you're knowing that for the first time. One of your members. And that person, we're real bona fides, real tight. And years ago, that person said to me, he says, I don't know what kind of man that man is, you know. So I'm like, oh, what is this story? What happened now? He says, Dre, at the end of every month, I get envelopes to drop to different people across the country. So I go out and drop. And whenever I go out and I say, Dr. Mitchell, send this, he said, these people's eyes, they just glow. And the amount of blessings that they pour onto Keith Mitchell, he said, no matter what they do, nobody will be able to outshine this man. And I thought I'd share this morning because I've never spoken about this publicly. And maybe if that member of the security detail hearing me now, he might decide, you see me ain't telling Andre nothing again. But it's a good thing he's not part of the detail anymore. But he used to tell me those things. And those are the things that made me think different and realize that Keith Mitchell is cut from a different cloth. Is that how the old people say it?
A different breed.
Yeah, he's not the normal breed of people. You know, he even spoke last night of a lady coming to him and saying, hey, I need help to send my children to school. Say, okay, fine, yeah. So
I heard that too.
You know, she says, well, it's 2 children. So you say, wow, 2 children. So how do you do with what you get? She said, well, what do I send them to school by shift?
2 this weekend.
I heard that too. 2 days and 2 days and you know.
Yeah, that shocked me.
And he said like, no, that can't happen. So he take the phone. Thank God for cell phone. He take the phone, blam, and he make a call to a couple of his friends in the business and world and say, hey, I need some help here. And they say, okay, fine, we go do a weekly thing, you know, in and out, whatever. Today, he said that the 2 children, he didn't name them, which is not a good thing to do. Can't name them, like other people naming all kind of people who tell them things. Machine Gun Kelly getting named. You know who's Machine Gun Kelly? Anyway, but he didn't name them. But he said that they succeeded. As my grandmother say, they raise his nose. He feels good knowing that he contributed to their success. That is the mettle of the man. You know, hey, what's the time, boy? Let me see. 11:09. Let me go and check and see what the lady cooking today. What is she name again?
Miss Velma.
Ah, you know the name, boy. Let me see. Velma for lunch. What Velma having today? Chicken pilau, pumpkin salad, and vegetable pasta. Right? So that's for lunch today by Velma. And then tonight she has the usual Gates. You know what she does have in the night? Day does pass.
The burger and thing.
Oh, burger and thing. Burger and fries. Burger and fries tonight. And don't you forget, friends, while yes, you need to go out and support Velma, but Sarka is inside of River Sally. So, Carl, where's your spot in River Sally?
Yabashi and Tabashi.
But I already have a spot in I tend to rove, you know.
You're paranging?
Oh, you're parang.
I just need to say something. You give the story about the person in the detail and Dr. Mitchell. Well, my experience with Dr. Keith Mitchell, I could tell you too. The same envelope business, it is not a joke. when I had my foray within the corridors of power, Dr. Kit Mitchell used to give me some envelopes to drop to persons. And the strange thing, Andre, was a few persons who I used to drop off to, and know those persons was not supporting Dr. Mitchell politically.
Okay.
I didn't asking, I didn't taking. And then one day in discussion, I say, Chief, X, Y, Z, you send everything, you send for them every month. But you know them people and them do supporting you. My exact words, you know they don't sing in on the same hymn shit with you. You see what I mean? I said it doesn't support you politically. He tell me, watch, Keaton, they are children to go to school. And that always stayed with me, Dre. Because he didn't say, okay, well, they don't support me, so I'll cut it out. He continued as long as I was around to assist those persons. And I saw him then in a different light, because my first meeting with Dr. Kit Mitchell was, I don't know if it was by design or accident, Ivan came. And Mr. Fitzroy Bido, Commissioner of Police as he then was, may his soul rest in peace. He was going to have a meeting with, as he called it, the cabinet, go and meet with Dr. Mitchell. And seeing that I was the welfare chief at the time, he asked me to come. But I was like, well, yeah, so I come. And in the meeting was going along, and Dr. Kit Mitchell was making a lot of demands on the Royal Grenada Police Force at the time. And Mr. Bido, who used to class himself as the 16th minister. Well, he used to say that openly.
16th minister.
Say the 16th minister, 15 and 1.
Oh, the 16th representative.
Yeah.
16th
He used to
representative.
call himself the 16th minister. That's what he used to say.
Oh, okay.
The 16th minister.
He was only saying yes. As a matter of fact, he was shaking his head like that. I said, well, that man head go fall out. So when I find the meeting was almost to a conclusion, I indicated that I wanted to say something, so they say it. So I tell Dr. Mitchell then, I say, Chief, I find you asking a lot of things of the police, but I don't find much things saying to give the police. And in my pugnacious way, Andre, I say, well, it amazes me how police still coming to work and they're in the same condition. So he asked them, and then, well, who is this guy? But the others in the cabinet felt that Dr. Mitchell was about to blaze me because they feel an outer place to say that. Then he said, hold on a while, and he went on his phone. I didn't know who he spoke to then. But after the conversation on the phone, he indicated to the Commissioner of Police, we to go and get some assistance from the police, and I said, that man, what he salt. That was my first encounter with him.
I almost said something, and it would not be in good taste.
Well,
I'll cut you off.
Yeah, I tell you, I almost said something, but it wouldn't be in good taste, so I wouldn't say it. Not to do with you, not to do with you. It's something I remembered around Ivan too, and that's not a good thing to say. I wouldn't say it.
I hope he's not to blaze the RGPF.
I just said I would not say it.
Yeah, let me take the call.
I would not say it. I wouldn't say it. Good morning.
J Wanda.
Good morning. How you doing?
Oh boy.
How are you, man? How is the family?
We good.
Gates, Igwe, Carl. Good morning.
Morning. How you doing?
I'm fine. I'm just checking in, man. Just checking on all that.
All right. I thought you was going to drop the bomb in my finger there and the cut off button.
Man, yeah, I'm about to drop dread.
What bomb? I think it's just like that.
All right, Jay, we go link.
Yeah, you supposed to call me, right?
Yeah.
And you didn't, right? Okay, good, no problem. Just checking.
I'll call you later, man.
All right. Take care. One love.
All right, bless you.
Okay, good, right.
Yeah, J Wanda.
When you get a call from him, it means two things. He's listening, and then the quality is good.
Yeah.
If the quality is bad, he's sending message.
Yeah, he does message.
Yeah.
Fix all the
Yeah, fix it. Yeah. It means that the quality is good. So folks in the diaspora, no need to call and say anything. The quality is excellent. We've got another caller, do we? Go.
No,
we don't have another caller. What time is it though? It's 11:15. Wow.
Yeah, we do have a next call now. We just punched in.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Yes, I'm doing all right.
Yeah. Lift your voice, please.
Yes, I just want to say a little experience I had with
Can you get some more volume there, kids?
experience I had with Dr. Keith over the years. And sometimes when I listen to people, the hallmark of a good leader is one, knowing the people that you're dealing with in your country, in particular the poor and vulnerable, and looking after them in a serious way. And personally, I would have dealt with that part with Dr. Kit, knowing that he had that heartfelt trust and touch for helping to develop the poor and vulnerable in every way, whether it's moving them from one round of the ladder to another round, educationally, mentally, socially, and in every area he would have done quite a lot. In fact, I had the opportunity, and I feel, elated to know that I was able to bring people down to him every Saturday morning.
Hey, what, you living there?
Yeah, well, I was actually living there. And he would, talk to these people and go down to the and see how we will help. And it was not words. As Carl said, we would have go to people's home and see their vulnerability. And he helped these people move from one stage to the other. And so when people, say that he didn't do anything, sometimes I have pity on them because maybe they do not know. But he would have done so much for the poor and vulnerable. But still, the more you do, there'll always be people that you have to help. And when leaders come, their hallmark will remain, and they will see that to know that you're a good leader, you'll have to help people that are down, able to move with them, meet the poor and deal with them on their ground. And don't leave them there. Bring them up, forward, so that the children and the children's children would be able to help themselves. The saying goes, don't feed a man with a fish, but teach him how to fish. And when you teach him how to fish, you'll be able to live and fish to help others. And so my experience with him is something that I'll always remember. In fact, I would have learned quite a lot from him in leadership skills and quality, that he would have been able to mix with the poor and vulnerable, mix with the common man, and help them, not to bring them down, but to bring them up to a level that today I think he will be proud. In fact, the country would have gained a lot. Even a few days ago, I was listening to some people saying what he has done for this country. And I said, I'm feeling sorry for you, because if you do not know, maybe you were somewhere, not in the world, but any part of the world you go, Kit is respected because you have done a lot. And I pray and hope that the leader and leaders that to come will take a page or a couple pages from his book to know that politics is not just saying a lot of words, but is putting your effort in where your words are, to know that the poor and vulnerable, they need to be developed. And for you to know that, you have to be a part of them and lead them in a true and serious way. Not to bring them down or to be on a pinnacle, but to start with them and bring them to where they would like to be. So continue with a good program, Carl. I think you would know me, but maybe one day you'll see me. I did work with you for some time also. Take good care, have a wonderful day, and may God bless you all.
All right, bless you, sir.
All right. Before you go, Andre, I have a comment from somebody. They want me to read it for them. Morning, guys. I remember Dr. Mitchell coming to Canada, and my friend put out his best liquor and food. The doc say, where is the rivers and the cocoa-tea? And I want the grums. The man is like seriously the people's champion.
Okay.
Yeah, that nice one.
So you like cocoa-tea?
You want the guate?
You want the guate, you want the endas. The sweet part you want.
All right.
20 minutes past, guys.
20 minutes. So my final WORD is needed.
Yeah.
There's not much. I'm going to say, or I can't say anyway. The continuous misinformation and social media biases has taken place over the months against Keith Mitchell. Those who claim to be supporters of the NNP and have said and they claim to still have more to say, or for that matter, to expose him in press conferences and other things. That's what they claim. They should, at this time, really and truly come clean. Come clean and say all the bad things they could say about him. Speak out and speak the truth. Say to the Grenadian people what really is the essence behind the newfound hate of the man. A man who has moved from A+ to X, and X means absent. You're not even there in your thoughts. Or so you want people to believe. Don't hold back. Say everything. And as I ended the first time, I'm going to end this time again and say this. In soon time, there will be a September to remember. Have a good morning.
Igwe, your turn.
My turn.
2 go dropping bombs already. Give me your finals.
I don't dropping bombs, man.
Come to you today.
Nah, good. Now it is interesting to understand because when Andre started this morning, he showed you a document about the world in the context of the economy and so on. And the intention today was to highlight some of the lies by this present administration, and on page 6 of the budget document, because we even spoke and it was mentioned by the callers where it was felt that the real part of the budget was prepared, the true part of the budget was prepared in the finance ministry, but the write-up or the presentation was prepared somewhere else. And the Prime Minister alluded to the fact that the economy grew by 6% and was expected to expand, as he put it, by 3.6%. But the IMF, and based on the information Andre had, put it in its proper perspective. And growth is now expected only at 3%, and based on mitigating circumstances, it could be less. Now the truth is never far behind. And the truth need no legal advice. And that's what we are seeing from this present administration and the Prime Minister. The truth abideth not in them. And that shows the level of confidence the people have. That is why when you go around this particular country, you hear people speak. And Andre brought the thumbs up, or somebody call our bully. There are certain persons like maybe myself and Andre and others who are not scared of bullies. But there's a lot of people in this country who are scared. There's a lot of people in this country who would speak to you maybe in private, in a clandestine way, and tell you what they're going through. But they're afraid for another person to know because they're afraid this administration and what they're doing. My thing is to people, weep now, weep tonight, joy cometh in the morning. Down go on forever. There will come a time. Streams turn into rivers, rivers run into the sea. That is my final piece.
This morning.
Yes.
We still have 5 minutes. Where?
And what I say final?
Well, yeah.
No.
We still have 5 minutes.
In terms of
give the people the salt.
In terms of development, I sent a last clip for Igor. The last clip I sent you.
Just get a last piece of thing there.
With Dr. Mitchell.
Let me see. The last one, that is the one.
Because we're speaking a lot about we spoke a bit about the Prime Minister and moving to the ministry.
Got it.
Yeah.
Every time this NNP government starts any project to bring development to the country, hundreds of jobs, economic activity, a certain political organization who was opposed to the NNP have always come out with demonstration against the project and using all sorts of fictitious reasons, environmental concerns. Every time there's a project, some armchair environmentalists emerge, and when the project is implemented, they disappear.
Yes, Igwe.
Now, understand this and know this. Under the new National Party, there are a lot of development projects, even those that is being claimed now by the present government. And I get the feeling it does not recognize to get projects of that magnitude. It is not an overnight thing, Igwe. You have to know the work you have to put in to get those things. So the Prime Minister moving into infrastructure wouldn't change what is going on. And he will really expose himself. So he will be exposed as to the fraud he is.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll end on that note, Igwe.
All right. All right, folks, we'll see you on Sunday with Independent Talk.